Alrighty, what's up, everybody? What's up, Dragon Bloggers and Dragon Blogger nets, nerds and nerdettes, people that want to hear me read and people who want to hear me read-ettes? What if we just stop the stream already? What if we just say, all right, Nate, we get it. You thought you were clever. The intro was a flop. We're done. We're done here. What if that's what we did? What's going on, Terry Quick? What's up, Miss Dragon Blogger, I assume? We got Amanda started following, but I do think that happened while we were not streaming. How's everybody doing today? It is the hobby stream, so you guys know what that means, I think, maybe. We're going to be reading some more of Where the Red Fern Grows. We're going to be playing some video games. We're going to be opening up some Pokemon. We've got giveaways. I mean, we're doing a whole bunch of stuff today. Whole bunch of stuff. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Let's see. Let me adjust this real quick. Yeah, it should be a little bit better. All right, so we've got some products today. This is all going to be kind of, what's the easiest way for me to say this? This is all going to be hobby related, video game related, something along those lines where everything is going to be related to video gaming in some way, form, or fashion, or hobbies in some way, form, or fashion. I've been fine the whole time. As soon as I start talking to you guys, I got it. Okay, never mind. Where is everyone at today? It's a good question. I don't know where everyone's at today. I really don't be known. This isn't a deal stream. My buddy Alex is live streaming, and he's doing a deal stream. Maybe there. Thank you, Terry. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. But let's go ahead and continue on. So we're gonna go ahead and jump into some products. I'm gonna clear the giveaways. I'm gonna clear the giveaways so you guys can get entered, because we are doing Pokemon packs today. I have a surprise giveaway at the end of the stream for one of you guys. What's up, Jennifer? Hello, my friend. How are you doing today, Jen? Hold on, this is kind of like, there we go. That's what I wanted. I was wondering, I didn't feel centered. I didn't feel like I was in the middle. It just takes some time, little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Anybody remember that song? Yeah, I know Jennifer remembers that song. Right? 1 second, chat. Let me clear the giveaway so you guys can get entered to win some Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. That's how that song went, right? It was like nervous. Pokemon, oh, I gotta catch them all. What's up, Angelo? What is going on, Angelo? How are you doing today, my friend? All right, chat. So you guys are good to go ahead and go to the quick draw so you can get entered to win a Pokemon pack. You guys are all good to do that. Let me just share the link with you guys. Eric, we're reading today. Eric, and I don't care what you say. It's happening. I know you don't want me to read. Oh, we're reading. Did you listen to Nikita read? No, I passed out last night. You know, apparently, maybe you, a scientist. I mean, I'm also a scientist, but for different reasons. Maybe you, a scientist. Medical researcher. I don't remember exactly what you said you do. Maybe you can tell me, if I stay up for 24 hours, let me see. If I stay up for 32 hours to fix my sleep schedule. Can you fix your sleep schedule by sleeping one time after 32 hours? That's not a pop quiz. Let's see if you're like just boogers, or are you talking about snot? Like allergies or boogers? That's super interesting. You know, that's super interesting. How can I not be amazed at that? But that came out of left field. Who all have we got in the chat? We got 19 of you guys. What's going on, everybody? Don't be scared. Wait, did you autocorrect from boogers? What happened here? I'm already like at hour 4 where I'm stuttering and not knowing what's going on. So you got to help me out a little bit here. And I didn't stream yesterday. All right, here we go. Hold on. What's up, David? What's going on, David, my friend? All right, there we go. There we go, chat. Be sure to get entered. DragonBlogger.com/enter live. We got some Pokemon we're going to be opening today. We've got packs for you guys. We've got packs for you guys to open up. Boom, right there. Let's see. We've got Astral Radiance. We've got Chilling Web. Another Chilling Web. We've got Chilling Rain again. Chilling Rain again. We've got Lost Origin. We've got 5 packs today. So for non-US winners today, if you are chosen when we draw a Pokemon pack, I will do a $5 Amazon gift card. And so, yes, if you win, you can choose a gift card if you want that. You totally can. I think it's high time non-US winners win something. One of you guys, so I said surprise, but you know what? I'll just tell you guys right now. So these are super hard to get. These are super difficult to get. You get them from your local, I can't, you guys know what store I'm talking about. I think they're even out of stock online. Jennifer Luna, I'm pretty sure I already have your address. I'm pretty sure I already shipped them out. You've won something from me before where I had to ship it out. But look, one of you guys are going to win an entire bundle of this Trick or Trade booster bundle. Comes with 40 mini packs of Pokemon trading card game packs. Comes with 40 of these. 40. Each pack has 3 of them. One of you guys are going to win these. They're super hard to find, and I know that we have quite a few Pokemon fans, so why would I not get them at my local if they were available and give them away to one of you guys? We're going to be opening up this today. This is in the carousel. This is the Pokemon Go Special Collection Team Instinct. You guys can see that right there. It's got a Spark already in it and 6 Pokemon Go packs. So you guys definitely want to stick around. Be sure to get entered. But that's enough of my intro. It's been about a 13-minute intro. I just wanted to chat with you guys. We are going to be reading today. We're going to be reading. We're going to be looking at a really awesome projector that you guys haven't seen yet. Quite a few things. We're going to be playing Spider-Man again. Unless you guys want to play a different game, then you guys just let me know and I'll switch it out if it's something available that I can add in the carousel. What is up, Blake? Oh, you guys remember the potato game? I know Jennifer for sure knows the potato game. Jennifer, do you remember that? Looking for the potatoes? Now we're not hiding that today. But what's up, Blake? So like I said, we've got 5 regular packs that we're going to give away to you guys today. We've got a trick or trade bundle for someone that is going to take this home today. We are reading, my friends, Where the Red Fern Grows. I think we're on chapter 6 or so. What else? Special collectors, video games, whole bunch of stuff. But let's go ahead and let's gear up. Let's gear up and watch some videos. What's up, DHO8? Danielle is in the building. So Danielle, be sure you go and get entered. Oh, you guys hear me sniffling a lot. Okay, let me turn on NVIDIA broadcast. Give me a second so you guys don't hear it so often. I was fine until I started talking to you guys. All right. Let's see real quick. You guys shouldn't hear something. You guys shouldn't hear background noise anymore. Do you guys hear me ruffling this bag? You guys hear that? Dang it. Gee, dang it. All right, I've got the fix then. I've got the fix. You guys hear me clicking too? What's up, James? How's it going, buddy? And it's super weird because we never really got like our spring weather here in Oklahoma at all. We never got it, but now that it's almost fall, we're getting our spring weather. Like the rain and I don't know. Super strange. All right, now let me know if you guys can hear this ruffling. Did you guys hear that? Let me know. What the heck is going on? NVIDIA broadcast will not work. All right, you know what? For now, let's just go ahead and jump in. We're going to take a look at some videos. I got to get my giveaway, my Pokemon pack opening, or Pokemon pack camera and reading camera set up. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. But we're going to take a look first today at the Holy Stone. Which drone is it? The Holy Stone HS430 first person FPV beginner drone. That's what we're going to look at.
Today we have an HS430 mini drone from Holy Stone. It comes preloaded with a bunch of really cool features such as a foldable design, HD camera, some pre-built flight patterns, and the option for like high-speed tricks and rotations. Opening this up, we have the very, very mini drone. As you can see, that's thing absolutely tiny. As an extra bonus, it comes with not 1 but 2 batteries, which is a nice touch. Combined, these give you about 30 minutes of flight time depending upon conditions and whatnot. Let's take a look at the actual device itself. Here we have the folding design that was mentioned on the box. Let's go ahead and open this up and see what she looks like. And slides out and locks into place nice and soundly. It feels pretty good in the hand. And we have our typical quadcopter. Here's our battery bay. We're going to go ahead and slide this battery right into the back. It's going to give you a soft click letting you know it's in place. This is our front mounted HD camera. You can change its viewing angle but there's no way to do it while in flight, so be careful of that. And here we have our remote, which you can use this with a phone or without. This is a very generous spring-loaded bracket to mount your phone if you wanted to use the camera on board. We have an option for high-speed and low-speed settings, and this does take 3 AAA batteries, which are not included. So we do have one more bag of goodies. Let's get the remote out of the way. And in here, we're going to find a screwdriver for some basic maintenance, your charging cable for those 2 batteries. It's a micro USB connector. We have 4 blade guards, which are to assist with bump protection. They snap right in to protect your blades from inadvertently running into things. In the case you do break a blade, there are 2 replacement blades. Only one for each blade type. So there's different directions. We've got a B blade and an A blade. And if you see here, we've got A on those corners and B on the opposite corners. So be careful if you have to replace those, you do the right ones. Now we got this outside. We're going to go ahead and power it up. And you see this blinking light. And let's go ahead and set the camera where we want it, right about there. I'm going to go ahead and open up the controller, which I forgot to turn off, so I'm just going to power cycle it. And both the controller and the drone are flashing here. Just a quick flick of up and down on the left stick will connect them. Putting both sticks to the bottom right will synchronize your gyroscope. And pushing thumbs in will get you blades started. Let's go ahead and put those blades to use now. This is the camera on the drone itself. Go ahead and take a quick fly. Say hello to my neighbor's dog. Say hello. And then figure out how to get this thing turned around. I obviously need a bit more stick time. The picture quality, considering this is evening hours, is doing pretty good. Probably better with a little bit more light. And you notice right there I have that low battery warning. There is an audio beeping that I'm hearing on my side that you can't hear over here. And that's being produced by the remote itself. Let's go ahead and try to make a graceful landing.
All right, chat. So that is going to be it for the Holy Stone HS430 drone. But yes, welcome everybody into the stream. We've got some Pokemon pack giveaways today. Darren, I know you're not a Pokemon fan, so if we pull your name, you can go ahead and pass it. You can redraw. You can do whatever you want. But just know that if you do get picked, even if you pass it on, I'm going to be sending you Jets cards because I know you're a Jets fan. For what kind of drones do you have to have a license? So you have to register your drone regardless. If it can go over, I believe, 30 meters. Oh, I can't remember. I think you have to register it at all. If you're going to be if you're going to try to make money from your drone at all, you have to have a license. But yeah, so everybody, just know that we are doing some Pokemon giveaways today. We're giving away one of these to you guys. This is going to be at the end of the stream. One of you guys are going to win this entire booster bundle. It comes with 40 packs, so you can hand them out on Halloween. Or if I were you, being that this is the first time they've done something like this, it's like first edition trick or trade bundle, I would keep this, don't open it, maybe vacuum seal it, put it away, and forget about it. In 10 years, it's going to be worth quite a bit of money. So be sure that if you win this, you can open it or save it as like an investment. Keep that sucker. Do not open it because first edition anything always sells for a lot of money. We're going to be opening up this bad boy today. Pretty neat. This is a special collection. Team Instinct comes with a promo card, which will be thrown more than likely into our pull box. 6 booster packs of Pokemon Go. We're going to be reading today. We're going to be playing some video games. Whole bunch of stuff. Where the Red Fern Grows is what we're going to be reading. But yeah. So Darren, they held Derrick Henry. I mean, to anybody that's not a football fan, Derrick Henry is a huge man amongst men in the NFL. He's a huge running back. And no team stops him, really. He's just a beast, and nobody can stop him as a running back. But Darren, Buffalo held him to 25 yards on 13 carries. Like, Buffalo's defense was just nightmare. It was a nightmare defense for any team. Oh, man. Oh, man. But what is going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a great day. If you're new here, first of all, be sure to hit that follow button right below this microphone. Right below the microphone, there's a follow button if you're on PC. If you're on your phone, just tap anywhere on the screen. It'll pop up in the bottom right or the top left. I can't remember. Somebody let me know where the follow button is on phone. Nate, would you rather burn to death or freeze to death? I choose freezer burn. That's a tough question. What does everyone in the chat think? What's up, Vicky? I didn't even realize I didn't even see you. Yes, Halloween Queen. Yeah, maybe I'll call you the Halloween Queen. Freeze, absolutely. You just go to sleep. Yes, I've seen a movie or a documentary on people that like almost froze to death, and they actually entered a you enter like a state of euphoria before. Have you guys seen that? Where like the coldness goes away and then you enter a state of euphoria and you don't feel cold anymore. And yeah, so that. Burn, I have read. Yeah, no, I don't want to. No. Honestly, I'm going to choose 0 of them. You ordered Hocus Pocus Crocs? No way. Jump in a volcano or a vat of liquid nitrogen. I'm assuming you mean like an active volcano. 100%. What is it? These are dark questions. 100%, 110%. I am 100% choosing. Let's see. Yeah, I'm 100% choosing the volcano in this situation. Yeah, in this situation, I'm 100% choosing the volcano. So, to show you guys some of my more recent polls for my Pokemon fans in the chat, I pulled this recently. It's not worth a lot. This is a Galarian Zapdos. I think I already have one of these, so I'm going to be adding this to the poll box. Pretty nice card. I pulled this yesterday, a Tornadus VMAX Rainbow. I pulled this on somebody else's stream, not here on Amazon. Pikachu V Full Art. Another Dragapult V-Star. And Vicky, I know you're going to like this. Vicky. Check this out. A Charizard V-Star Rainbow? Come on, chat. Pump me up. This isn't going into the poll box. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I have to hold on to that one. For Pokemon today, you guys already know what it is. We've got 5 packs, a mixture of Lost Origin, Chilling Reign, and Astral Radiance. We're giving away one of these bad boys to one of you guys today. We're going to be opening this up. This is not going to be a giveaway. We're going to be opening this up, seeing if we can pull some fire, maybe add some stuff to the poll box. Special Collector, Team Instinct Edition, Spark. I think I already have that promo card, so that will more than likely be going into the poll box. We're reading again today, Where the Red Fern Grows. Darren, so Buffalo's next game against Miami, I'm super excited about that game. Miami looked really good against the Ravens, but here's the thing. I think Miami really only started to look good in the second half, and they really only looked good because of the Ravens' poor defensive calls. Have you even go to a Red Fern yet in the book? Chapter 6. I don't want to say it, but I don't think Buffalo loses to them. I just don't think it happens. got to a red fern. I can't even remember if in the book there is a red fern. I really can't remember. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to set this camera up real quick. We're going to start opening up the Team Instinct box. Now, we're not going to open it up fully. We're not going to do every single pack, but let me just plug in my camera so you guys can see what I'm doing. Uh-oh. I've got to What's up, T-Townie? What's up, Townie? I've got to disappear under the desk. Vicky, I don't want to hear any jokes. No jokes, Vicky. I don't want to hear any Monica Lewinsky jokes, all right? No Monica Lewinsky jokes today. Yeah, I'm not going to be waiting until the end to read a chapter. 100% not doing that. All right, Chad, give me 1 second. Let me make sure that my camera is all set up and good to go. Let me make sure it's all set up and good to go. It's looking pretty set up. Well, you just let me know whenever you have to disappear, Eric. And if you guys want to, I can read a chapter right now. It's up to you guys. Completely up to you guys. We can read a chapter right this second. Oh, tell your wife I said happy birthday. What's up, JC? What's up, JC Mama 3? Read now? You guys want me to read a chapter now? Because I can. I totally can. Are we doing the fireplace again? Are we doing the fireplace? What's up, Robin Luker? Would you rather have... Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Nate, would you rather that your breath always smells like egg farts, or that you must always wear damp socks? Damp socks. Because I feel like, well, no, because then you're going to get trench foot. Okay, so here's the question. If I choose the damp socks, am I going to get trench foot? Because that's an important question. Am I going to get trench foot because of the damp socks? I mean, that's definitely a question that has to be answered. Then the breath, because the bad breath isn't gonna make me lose my feet. The trench foot's going to. The trench foot, because if you're always wearing damp socks, then you're gonna get trench foot. Yeah, no. I got to choose the bad breath. Unfortunately, people are gonna not want to hang out with me anymore. But that's really the way it's got to go. All right, chat. So let's go ahead and switch to the overhead cam. Let's go ahead and switch to the overhead cam, my friends. You guys can see all of my stuff right here, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and turn up the volume. You guys should be able to hear the fire. All right, so let's go ahead and start the next chapter of Where the Red Fern Grows. It's all the way here at the end. What's up, Lori Lynn? So we're going to read Where the Red Fern Grows, which is right here. But let's go ahead and switch over to a different camera. Let's go ahead and switch over to this one. So we are on chapter 6. We are on chapter 6. That's chapter 8. We're not on chapter 6. We're past that. We're on chapter 7, my friends. We're on chapter 7 of Where the Red Fern Grows. So let's go ahead and start. But before we start, let me go ahead and share the link for everyone. We're doing a Pokemon pack every hour. Jennifer Lude. So people in the chat like to hear Where the Red Fern Grows. This is the hobby stream. If you look at the title, it's Games, Hobbies, Stories, and Giveaways with me, ya boy, Nate. Link is in the chat for all of you guys to get entered to win a Pokemon pack. We're getting pretty close to giving one away already. We're at 33 minutes. We're at 33 minutes. Lori Lynn, it did not change. It did not change, but here we go. Chapter 7 of Where the Red Fern Grows. It seems that the worries and wants of a young boy never cease. Now that I had my pups, another obstacle had cropped up. This one looked absolutely impossible. I had to have a coonskin so I could train them. With my 3 little traps and a bulldog determination, I set out to trap Mr. Ringtail. For 3 solid weeks, I practically lived on the river. I tried every trick I knew. It was no use. I just couldn't catch the wily old coons. Pokemon cards. Is there any chance of getting a Charizard card? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. With my 3 little... Oh, here we go. In desperation, I went to my grandfather. He smiled as he listened to the tale of my woe. Well, we'll have to do something about that, he said. To train those dogs right, you'll need that coon hide, that's for sure. Now you watch the store while I go over to my tool shed. I'll be right back. After what seemed like an eternity, I saw him coming. He was carrying a brace and bit, that was all. With a mischievous little smile on his face, he said, "You wouldn't think a fellow could catch a coon with this brace and a bit, would you?" I thought you was kidding. It made me feel bad. "Why, Grandpa," I said, "you couldn't catch a coon in a jillion years with that thing. You just don't have any idea how smart they are." "Yes, you can," he said. "You bet your boots you can. Why, when I was a young boy, I caught coons on top of coons with one of these things." I saw Grandpa was serious and I got interested. He laid the brace down on the counter, picked up a small paper sack, and filled it about half full of horseshoe nails. "Now you do everything exactly as I tell you," he said, "and you'll catch that coon." "Yes, sir, Grandpa," I said, "I will. I'll do anything to catch one of them." "Now the first thing you'll need is some bright objects," he said. "That's the best. The best thing is the bright, shiny tin. Cut out some little round pieces a little smaller than this bit. Do you understand?" I nodded my head. "Now," he said, "you go along the river where there are lots of coon tracks. Find a good solid log close by and bore a hole down about 6 inches. Drop one of the bright pieces of tin down in the hole and be sure it's laying right on the bottom." I was all ears. I didn't want to miss one word my grandfather said. Now and then I would glance at him to see if he was kidding. In a serious voice, he went on talking. Now pay close attention," he said, "because this is the main part of the trap." With eyes as big as hoot owls, I looked and listened. He took 4 of the horseshoe nails from the sack. With a thumb and forefinger on his left hand, he made a small O about the size of a bit. He was 1.5 inches in diameter. "Now, we'll say this is the hole you bored in the log," he said. "About 1 inch apart, drive these nails in a slant opposite each other." Holding one of the nails in his right hand, he showed me the right angle. "The ends of the nails will enter the hole about halfway between the top and piece of tin," he continued. "Leave an opening through the sharp points big enough for a coon to get his paw through." He asked me if I understood. Again, I nodded my head and moved a little closer to him. "How is that going to catch a coon, Grandpa?" I asked. "It'll catch him all right," he said, "and it won't fail. You'll see a coon is a curious little animal. Anything that is bright and shiny attracts him. He will reach in and pick it up. When his paw closes on the bright object, it balls up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Party foul. Party foul. Neil deGrasse Tyson is on Amazon Live. They're just bringing in anybody. "It'll catch him all right," he said, "and it won't fail. You see, a coon is a curious little animal. Anything that is bright and shiny attracts him. He will reach in and pick it up. When his paw closes on the bright object, it balls up, and when he starts to pull it from the hole, the sharp ends of the nails will gouge into his paw, and he's caught." He looked over at me. "Well, what do you think?" he asked. I closed my eyes, and in my mind I could see the funnel-like entrance of the hole and the sharp slanting points of the nails. I could see the coon reaching in for the shiny piece of metal. Naturally, his paw would be much larger when closed than it was when he reached in. It would be impossible for it to pass the sharp nails. It was all looking pretty good to me, and I was on the point of saying so when it hit me. Why, all the coon had to do was open his paw, drop the object, and he was free. It all blew up then and there. I just knew my grandfather was playing a joke on me. I stepped back and almost cried as I said, "Grandpa, you're kidding me. That kind of trap couldn't catch a coon. Why, all he'd have to do is open his paw, drop the piece of tin, and he could pull it out from the hole." Grandpa started roaring with laughter. This did make me feel bad. With tears in my eyes, I started for the door. "Wait a minute," Grandpa said. "I'm not kidding you. Oh, I know I like to have my jokes, same as any man, but I meant every word I said." I turned around and looked at him. He had stopped laughing, and there was a hurt expression on his face. "I wasn't laughing at you," he said. "I was laughing more at myself than you. I just wanted to see if you were smart enough to see that there was a way the coon could free himself." "A fellow wouldn't have to be very smart to see that," I said. Grandpa started talking seriously again. "You know," he said, "a coon has more than one peculiarity about him. When I was a boy, I had a pet coon. By watching him, I saw and learned a lot of things." There we go. "He had a den in an old hollow tree in our front yard. I don't know the number of times I'd have to climb that tree and get my mother's scissors, buttons, needles, and thimble from his den. Why, he'd even carry out our knives, forks, and spoons. Anything that was bright and shiny, he took to his den." Grandpa stopped talking for a few minutes. I could see a faraway look in his eyes. Once again, he was living in those long ago days. I waited in silence for him to go on with his story. "One of the most peculiar things about that coon," he said, "was his front feet. Once he wrapped those little paws around something, he would never let go. My mother had an old churn. It was one of those kinds with a small hole in the lid for the dasher. When she would get through churning, she would take the dasher out to wash it. That crazy coon would climb up on top of the churn, poke his little front paw through the hole, and get a fistful of butter. The hole was small, and when he closed his paw, he couldn't get it back out. All he had to do was open it, drop the butter, and he would be free. But do you think he would? No, sir. He would carry that churn lid all over the house, squalling and growling. Why, it took everyone in the house to free him. I'd have to wrap him up in a gunny sack or an old coat and pry his claws loose from the butter. Seeing this time after time is what gave me the idea for this trap. Once he reaches in and gets hold of that tin, he's caught because he will never open his paw." This classic is from 1672. What's up, KT? Everybody, welcome KT to the stream. KT, we got some Pokemon pack giveaways, which I'll tell you guys here about in just 10 minutes or so when we're done with this chapter. Let me see. Okay, yeah, about 5-10 minutes or so. With my confidence restored, it all sounded pretty good to me, and I was anxious to try out this wonderful plan. I thanked him, and taking the brace of nails, I left the store. By the time I reached home, it was too late in the day to start making my traps. That night, I talked the idea over with Papa. "I've heard of coons being caught that way," he said, "but I never paid much attention to it. Your grandfather should know, though, for he was quite a coon hunter when he was a boy." "From what he told me," I said, "it never fails." Papa asked if I wanted him to make my traps. "No," I said, "I think I can do it myself." I didn't sleep too well that night. I bored holes, drove nails, and fought coons practically all night. Early the next morning, I went to the trash pile. As I stirred around in the old rusty cans, I thought of another time I had searched for a can. Finally, I found the one that I wanted. It was bright and shiny. Ooh, chat. Ooh, chat. Hey, Allie. How are you doing today, my friends? Everything was going along just fine until Mama caught me cutting out circles of tins with her scissors. I always swore she could find the biggest switches of any woman in the Ozarks. That time she overdid it. I was almost to the river before the stinging stopped. It wasn't hard to find places for my traps. All along the river, large sycamore logs lay partly submerged in the clear blue water. On one where I could see the muddy little tracks of the ringtails, I bored a hole, dropped in a piece of tin, and drove my nails. On down the river I went, making my traps. I stopped when I ran out of nails. Altogether, I had 14 traps. That night, Papa asked me how I was making out. "Oh, all right," I said. "I've got 14 of them made." He laughed and said, "Well, you can't ever tell. You may catch one." The next morning I was up with the chickens. I took my pups with me as I just knew I'd have a big ringtail trapped and I wanted to see it. I was a disappointed boy when I peeked out of the cane break at my last trap and didn't see a coon. All the way home I had tried to figure out what I had done wrong. I went to Papa. He was putting his thinking cap on and thought the situation over. Maybe you left too much scent around when you made those traps, he said. If you did, it'll take a while for it to go away. Now, I wouldn't get too impatient. I'm pretty sure you'll catch one sooner or later. Papa's words perked up at me just like air does on a deflated inner tube. He was right. I'd simply left too much scent around my traps. All I had to do was wait until it disappeared and I'd have my coon hide. Morning after morning, it was the same old disappointment, no coon. When a week had gone by and still no results from my traps, I gave up. What little patience I had was completely gone. I was firmly convinced that the coons didn't walk on sycamore logs anymore, and bright, shiny objects had about as much effort on them as a coon hound would. One morning, I didn't get up to run my trap line. I stayed in bed. What was the use? It was just a waste of time. When the family sat down to breakfast, I heard my oldest sister say, "Mama, isn't Billy going to get up for breakfast?" "Why, is he in his room?" Mama asked. I didn't know. I thought he was down looking at his traps. I heard Papa say, "I'll go wake him up." He came to the door and said, "You better get up, Billy. Breakfast is ready." "I don't want any breakfast," I said. "I'm not hungry." Papa took one look at me and saw I had a bad case of the ringtail blues. He came over and sat down on the bed. "What's the matter?" he asked. "You having coon trouble?" "Grandpa lied to me, Papa," I said. "I should have known better. Whoever heard of anyone catching a coon with a brace and a bit and a few horseshoe nails?" "I wouldn't say that," Papa said. "I don't think your grandpa deliberately lied to you. Besides, I've heard of coons being caught that way." "Well, I don't think I've done anything wrong," I said. "I've done everything exactly as he said, and I haven't caught one yet." "I still think it's that scent," Papa said. "You know, someone told me, or I read it somewhere, that it takes about a week for a scent to die away. How long has it been since you made those traps?" "It's been over a week," I said. "Well, the way I figure, it's about time for you to catch one. Yes, sir, I wouldn't be surprised if you came in with one any day now." After Papa had left the room, I was laying thinking of what he had said, any day now. I got up and hurried into my clothes. As soon as I was finished with breakfast, I called my pups and lit out for the river. Allie, I agree. You'll get through it. Whatever's going on, I'm sorry that you're going through something, but I promise you will get through it. The first trap was empty. So was the second one. That old feeling of doubt came over me again. I thought, it's no use. I'll never catch one, and so I need the skin to train my pups. On the way to my third trap, I had to walk through a thick stand of wild cane. It was tough going, and my pups started whimpering. I stopped and picked them up. "We'll be out of this in a few minutes," I said, "and then you'll be all right." I came plowing out the matted mass and was right on the trap before I realized it. I was met by a loud squall. I was so surprised I dropped the pups. There he was, my first coon. He was humped up on the sycamore log, growling and showing his teeth. He kept jerking his front paw, which was jammed deep in the hole I had bored. He was trapped by his own curiosity. I couldn't move, and I felt like my wind had been cut off. I kept hearing a noise, but couldn't make out what it was. The movement of the boy pup shook me from my trance. The unidentified sound was his bawling. He was trying to climb up on the log and get to the coon. I yelled at him and darted in to get a hold of his collar. On seeing my movement, the coon let out another squall. It scared me half to death. I froze in my tracks and started yelling again at my pup. The girl pup worked around behind the coon and climbed up on the log. I screamed at her. She paid no attention to me. Digging his sharp little claws in the bark, the boy pup made it to the top. He didn't hesitate. Straight down that sycamore log he charged. With teeth bared, the coon waited. When my pup was about 2 feet from him, he made a lunge. The coon just seemed to pull my pup up under his stomach and went to work with tooth and claw. The girl pup saved him. Like a cat in the corn crib, she sneaked in from behind and sank her needle-sharp teeth in the coon's back. It was too much for old Ringy. He turned the boy pup loose, turned around, and slapped her clear off the log. She came running to me, yelping her head off. I grabbed her up in my arms and looked for the boy pup. When the coon had turned him loose, he too had fallen off the log. He was trying to get back to the coon. I darted in and grabbed him by the hind leg. With the pup under each arm and running as fast as I could, I lit out for the house. Coming out of the bottoms into a fresh plowed field, I set my pups down so I could get a little more speed. I started yelling as soon as I came in sight of the house. Mama came flying out with my sisters right behind her. Papa was out by the barn harnessing his team. Mama yelled something to him about a snake. He dropped the harness, jumped over the rail fence, and a long rope started for me. Mama reached me first. She grabbed me and shouted, "Where did it bite me?" "Bite me?" I said. "Why, Mama, I'm not bit." "I've got him, Mama. I've got him." "Got what, Got what?" Mama asked. "A big coon," I said. "The biggest one in the river bottoms. He's this big, Mama." I made a circle with my arms as big as a 20-gallon keg. Mama just groaned way deep down and covered her face with her hands. Some big tears squeezed out between her fingers. Almost in a whisper, I heard her say, "Thank God. I thought you were snake bitten." My sisters, seeing Mama crying, puckered up and started bawling. "He needs a whipping," the oldest one said. "That's what he needs, scaring Mama that way." Something busted loose inside me and I cried a little too. "I didn't mean to scare Mama," I sniffed. "I just wanted everyone to know I caught a coon." Up until this time, Papa hadn't said a word. He just stood looking on. "Here now," he said. "Let's have none of this crying. He didn't mean to scare anyone." Taking his handkerchief from his pocket, he stepped over to Mama, put his arm around her, and started drying her eyes. Mama poked her head around him and glared at me. "Billy Coleman," she shouted, "if you ever scare me like that again, I'll take a switch and wear you to a frazzle." This hurt my feelings, and I really did get tuned up. "Everyone's mad at me," I said, "and I haven't done anything but catch the biggest coon on the river." Mama came over. "I'm sorry," she said. "I didn't mean to be cross, but you did scare me. I thought a rattlesnake had bitten you." "Now that that's all settled," Papa said, "we'd better go get that coon." Looking at Mama, he said, "Why don't you and the girls go with us? I don't think it'll take long." Mama looked at me, smiled, and turned to the girls. "Would you like to go?" she asked. Their only answer was a lot of squealing and jumping up and down. On the way, Mama noticed some blood on my shirt. She stopped me and started looking me over. "Where did that come from?" she asked. "Did the coon bite you?" "No, Mama," I said. "I didn't get close enough for him to bite me." With a worried look on her face, she jerked out my shirt. "You don't seem to be scratched anywhere," she said. "Maybe this is where it came from," Papa said. He reached down and picked up my boy pup. His little black nose was split wide open and he was bleeding. I saw a relieved look come over Mama's face. Looking at me, she started shaking her head. "I don't know," she said. "I just don't know." "Did that coon get a hold of this pup?" Papa asked. "He sure did, Papa," I said. "But it wasn't the coon's fault. If it hadn't been for little Ann, he'd have eaten him up." I told how my dogs had tied into the coon. Papa laughed as he fondled my pup. "This dog is going to be a coonhound," he said, "and I mean a good one." The coon started squalling as soon as he came in sight. "My goodness," Mama said. "You wouldn't think anything so small would be so vicious." Papa picked up a club. "Now everybody stand back out of the way. This won't take long." My pups were wanting to get to the coon so badly that they were hard to hold. I had to squeeze them up tight to keep them from jumping right out of my arms. My sisters, with eyes as big as blue marbles, got behind Mama and peeked around her. Papa whacked the coon and a good one across the head. He let out a loud squall, growled, and showed his teeth. He tried hard to get to Papa, but the trap held him. The girls buried their faces in Mama's dress and started bawling. Mama turned her back on the fight. I heard her say, "I wish we hadn't come, poor thing." Papa whacked him again and it was all over. It was too much for Mama and the girls. They left. I heard the tall cane rattling as they ran for the house. After the coon was killed, I walked over. Papa was trying to get the coon's paw from the trap. He couldn't do it. Taking a pair of pliers from his pocket, he said, "It's a good thing I had these along or we would have had to cut his foot off." What's going on, Alex Patrulescu? What's up, everybody? Everybody, welcome Alex to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's see. After Papa had pulled the nails, he lifted the coon's paw from the hole. There, clamped firmly in it, was the bright, shiny piece of tin. In a low voice, Papa said, "Well, I'll be darned. All he had to do was open it up and he was free, but he wouldn't do it. Your grandfather was right." A sorrowful look came over Papa's face as he ran his fingers through the soft yellow hair. "Billy," he said, "I want you to take a hammer and pull the nails from every one of those traps. It's summertime now and their fur isn't good. Besides, I don't think this is very sportsmanlike. The coon doesn't have a chance. It's all right this time. You needed this one, but from now on, I want you to catch them with your dogs. That way they have a 50-50 chance." "I will, Papa," I said. "That's what I intended to do." While we were skinning the coon, Papa asked me, was Papa asked me when I was going to start training my dogs. I don't know, I said. Do you think they're too young? No, I don't think so, he said. I've heard that the younger they are, the better it is. Well, in that case, I said, I'll start tomorrow. With the help of my oldest sister, we started giving the pups their first lessons. She would hold their collars while I made trails with the hide for them to follow. I'd climb trees that leaned over the river, jump out into the water, swim to the other side, and make my trails up and down the bank. With a long pole and wire, I'd drag the hide on top of rail fences, swinging it through the air and let it touch the ground 20 or 30 feet away. I did everything with that hide a coon would do, and probably a lot of things a coon couldn't do. It was a beautiful sight to see my pups work those trails. At first they were awkward, didn't know what to do, but they would never quit trying. Old Dan would get so eager and excited he would overrun a trail. Where it twisted and turned, he would run straight on, balling up a storm. It didn't take him long to realize that a smart old coon didn't always run in a straight line. Little Ann never overran a trail. She would wiggle and twist, cry and whine, and pretty soon she would figure it out. At first they were afraid of water. I would never admit it, even to myself. I would always say that they just didn't like to get wet. They would follow the trail to the stream and stop. Sitting down on their rears, they would cry and beg for help. With a pup under each arm, I'd wade out onto the stream and set them down in the cool water. 9 times out of 10, one pup would swim one way and the other would just go to the opposite way. I had a time with this part of their training, but my persistence had no bounds. It wasn't long until they loved the water. Old Dan would jump out as far as he could and practically knock the river dry. Little Ann would ease herself in and swim like a muskrat for the opposite shore. I taught my dogs every trick I knew and any new ones I had heard about. I taught them how to split up a riverbank to search for the hidden trails because it was impossible to tell where a coon would come out of the water. Sometimes he might swim downstream and other times he might swim upstream. Maybe he would come back to the bank he had just left, or he would cross over to the other side. Perhaps he would stop in the middle of the stream on an old drift. Sometimes he would come out of the water by catching the dangling limbs of a leaning birch and climbing up, never touching the bank. Or he could come out on the same trail he used to go in and backtrack. He would sometimes crawl up under an undermined bank or into an old muskrat den. One of the favorite tricks of a smart old ringtail is the tree barking trick. This he accomplished by running far up on the side of a tree and using his stout legs for leverage, springing 20 or 30 feet away before touching the ground. Dumb hounds trailed up the tree and started bawling. I taught my dogs to circle a good 100 yards to be sure he was still in the tree before bawling. In order to learn more about coon hunting, I'd hang around my grandfather's store and listen to the stories told by the coon hunters. Some of the tales I heard were long and tall, but I believed them all. What's up, everybody? What's up, Soy Burger Meatface? I could always tell when Grandpa was kidding me by the twinkle in his eyes. He told me how a coon could climb right up the fog and disappear in the stars, and how he could leap on a horse's back and run him over your dogs. I didn't care, for I loved to hear the tall tales. Anything that a coon hair in it, I believed completely. All through the summer and into the late fall, this training went on. Although I was worn down to a frazzle, I was a happy boy. I figured I was ready for the ringtails. Later one evening, tired and exhausted, I sat down by a big sycamore and called my dogs to me. It's all over, I said. There'll be no more lessons. I've worked hard and I've done my best. From now on, it's all up to you. Hunting season is just a few days away and I'm going to let you rest, for I want you to be in good shape until the night opens. It was wonderful indeed how I could have heart-to-heart talks with my dogs, and they always seemed to understand. Each question I had answered in their own doggish way. Although they couldn't talk in my terms, they had a language of their own, and that was easy to understand. Sometimes I would see the answer in their eyes, and again it would be in the friendly wagging of their tails. Other times I could hear the answer in a low whine or feel it in the soft caress of a warm, flicking tongue. In some way, they would always answer. Wow. That was a super long chapter, my friends. That was a tough one for me. I couldn't read. Reading was hard just now. Hope nobody tunes in. Well, that's not nice. Gosh, that took forever. Man, what time is it? We almost 30 minutes on one chapter. I mean, I'm not the greatest reader, but still. Long time. All right, guys. So we're going to go ahead and do our first Pokemon pack giveaway for the day. go ahead and get entered at dragonblogger.com/enter live. If you're already entered, go ahead and type F. That'd be pretty crazy if you did that. Go ahead and type F if you guys are already entered. If you're not entered, run, don't walk. Nate, do I want Pokemon cards? I don't know. If you win, you don't have to choose the Pokemon cards, or it's not your only option. Today, we are going to do a $5 Amazon gift card if you don't want the Pokemon pack. For everybody that's in the chat right now, if you're not entered, if you're getting entered, if you're not entered, let me know right now, please. I'm going to go ahead and load up the giveaway page. You could open a pack and get a card worth more than $5. It's absolutely true. Happens all the time. Happens all the time. So, chat, we are going to be reading probably 2 more chapters at some point today. We have 5 packs right here. We have 5 packs we're giving away. We're also giving away one of these. One of you guys are going to win this. Now, you have to be in the U.S. to win this one. There is no substitution. What's up, Brandy? Are the lights in your background your neutron transmitter, which is how you send the stream to Amazon? Yep, that's exactly how that works. I tried doing the Audible thing, but I can't listen to a book. I need to read it. I also hate Kindle and Nook. I still have about 1,500 books. Maybe I'm fired today. You open them on the show, I hope. Yeah, David, that is what we're going to be doing exactly. That is exactly what we're going to be doing. To the people that are still entering, let me know. Let me know whenever you guys are entered. To the people that are still entering, I mean. You know, we have to have... Maybe this is why I'm... Maybe this is why I'm all hyped up. I got Java, Monster, Coffee, and Energy. I've got my ADHD medicine, Adderall. Completely active right now. I'm tweaking. My last fortunate win was on DragonBlogger. Was August 24th for a pillowcase. Nice. Sounds like you're overdue, Blake. Sounds like you're overdue. I'm gonna have a look and see who's all entered. Quick, play Minecraft. You guys want me to play Minecraft today instead of Spider-Man? Start up a new world? You can't find it. Go ahead. Sheila, that is... I appreciate you telling me to go ahead. Just go to... If you're tweaking, then yes. You just entered. Somebody else said that they were... Katie, let me make sure you're entered too real quick. Sheila, dragonblogger.com/enter live. You'll have to scroll down, enter in your email if you haven't gotten entered before, which I know you have. Let's see, we've got 26 people entered. Let me see if Katie is entered. Katie, it looks like you are entered, yes. But just so you know, Katie, you can get more entries, so I only see 1 for you. There's things you can do to get more entries. Do you know about the 2B, 2T Minecraft? No, I don't. All right, here we go, chat. We're going to draw for the first Pokemon pack. Now, listen, if you win, you can choose the Pokemon pack or you can choose a gift card. 28.8 baud modem is still loading the page to enter. Really? That's pretty slow. You just finished all of them? Okay, cool. Blake is telling me to hold on. Blake is telling me to hold on, chat. What should I do? What should I do? Did you get my facts? Yeah, I did. It just came in. How much is a gift card? $5. $5. All right, here we go, my friends. So the first winner of the Pokemon pack today is going to be, drum roll, please, Gus B. Gus B. Are you here, my friend? Gus B, are you here? All right, Gus, what do you want to do? Do you want to open up a Pokemon pack or do you want to take the $5? Your choice, my friends. Your choice. What is he going to do, chat? The un momento of truth. Wait, no, wait. That's one moment. The memento of truth. You're going to take the $5. Okay, sounds good. Let me go ahead and make sure Justin knows that that's going to be you. All right. So, Gus, this is what I want you to do. Justin will get that for you. You got in a moment too late. So, Gus, let's see what you missed out on. I want you to pick a number 1 through 5. I want you to pick a number 1 through 5, and I'll open it, and we'll see what we get. 1 through 5. 4? Okay, here we go. So 4 was Chilling Rain. 4 was Chilling Rain, so let's see what Gus could have had. Let's see what Gus could have had. So Chilling Rain, here we go. Gus, this is what you could have had, my friend. Let me point this down a little bit. We got 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, because that is not a hit card. So we have Kecleon. We have Energy. We have Karen's Conviction. We have Weeding Gloves. Echoing Horn. Cast Form, Rainy Form, Snover, Galarian Yamask, Coughing, show credit card number, show Bob's, Shuppet, Rillaboom, Rapid Strike, and in the back, oh, that's it, actually. Never mind. This is what you missed out on. Nothing. You didn't miss out on anything. So good choice. Good choice. You avoided a dud. You avoided a dud. All right, chat. So we've gotten through like one product so far. So we're going to go ahead and watch a few videos. Don't forget that we are not done with the giveaways today. So be sure to get entered. Stick around. If you're new here, first of all, welcome. And second of all, hit that follow button if you're not already following. Throw in the furnace. So we're going to look at the Holy Stone HS720G drone next. I have 22. I already know what you're talking about. Yeah. Here pretty soon I'll be able to recommend an awesome one, which I'm going to go grab right now. So we can take a look at it. This is the Holy Stone HS720G, my friends.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with DragonBlogger.
Got to turn off the fire.
Today we're going to be taking a look at the HS720G 4K drone from Holy Stone. This is their top-of-the-line drone, so we're going to go ahead and dive in and see everything that it comes with first. So as usual with Holy Stone, as you guys can see here, as I'm kind of cutting this plastic off, it does come with a case. This one does kind of have like a faux leather feel to it and a little handle on it, which is pretty nice. And then one of the first things you're going to notice right here is you're going to get a box inside of a box, and then inside of that box you are going to get the battery. Now they don't send 2 batteries with this, which is a little bit different from what they normally do, but this is their highest end model. And then you're going to get the charging cable for that battery right here, as well as a little screwdriver for maintenance. Continuing on, you are going to have your extra propellers just in case you crash this thing and mess them up. And then going forward right here, you're going to get a little bit of documentation, such as some warning labels and then the user manual to get you up and going. And then continuing on right here inside of the case, you're going to notice that you're going to get your handheld controller. Now this controller is very similar to the ones that they have used in the past, but we'll go ahead and take a look at some of the features that this has here in a little bit later on in the video. And then finally, the last thing we're going to have inside of this case is going to be the drone itself. Now this is a compact folding drone, just like some of their other drones. This one does feel a little bit sturdier, and it does have a little bit of design changes. Some quick specs about this: it does have a 2-axis gimbal, so that's going to give you nice smooth video when you're recording, and also has electronic image stabilization. And as you guys can see here on the right, this is how they fold in. You just basically fold them in, and you're even going to have your SD card right here, so you can record directly to an SD card. On the back is going to be your battery slot with a battery light indicator. And then taking a look at the right side, just more of the arms, and that's basically it for the overview of the drone itself. taking a little bit of a closer look at the remote here. As you guys can see here, this does take on some of their form factor that they've used in the past with their other handheld controllers. The antennas are foldable as well as the grips, and it does have a pop-out phone holder so you can get that live view. Getting this set up was really easy. You just want to download the Ophelia Fly app and then walk through the instructions that are on screen. It'll get you ready and paired up. It's super easy to do, but once you have that all paired up, as you guys can see here, we're ready to go. So let's go ahead and find a nice semi-level place to set this down so we can get this flying. And right before we take off, we're going to go ahead and just go over some of the features that are on screen and on the controller. So on the controller side of things, you can see that we have a battery level indicator for the drone itself. For the controller, we have a battery indicator, how many GPS satellites we're connected to. We're going to have the launch button, the lock button, return to home, auto white balance, and starting at 4K 30 frames per second. Again, this is at 4K 30 frames per second. You guys could see on that launch that image stabilization electronically and the gimbal do a really good part in making sure that you get smooth video. This is honestly immediately a big step up from the drone that I have tested from them in the past. While that one wasn't bad, this one is definitely a lot better. We're going to go ahead and switch over now. We are recording at 1080p at 60 frames per second. And one of the things I noticed about this camera and the sensor that they have built in with the HS720G is the sensor is just a lot better. The colors are more vibrant. Seems to be working better than the previous version of the drone that I had tested, so it definitely works really well. All right, guys, this was just a quick overview of the HS720G drone from Holy Stone. They really step up their game at the top of the line for this drone. So if we're a new drone that is very easy to learn and fun to fly around with, I highly recommend this one, and I'll see you on the next video.
So Blake already got banned from how did you get banned from Neil deGrasse Tyson's stream? What happened? I need some context here. What is up with all these celebrities going live on Amazon today? Today's a weird day. Did we enter the Twilight Zone? All right, chat. So that is the Holy Stone HS720G, 10% off today. Definitely check that out if you're looking for a new beginner drone. It's a super great one too. We're gonna go ahead and open up one pack from this Pokemon Go Special Collection. You went in there and said the clown emoji, clown love one more time. That is awesome. So you guys can see that right here, brand new sealed. Let's go ahead and see if there's anything good in here. So this is going to come with 6 Pokemon Go packs. It's going to come with a trainer gallery, trainer card, Spark. And it also even has that little tiny pin right here. They say it's a premium pin. What does that mean? I don't know. Here we go. This is telling you to Pokemon Go. Adventure awaits in Pokemon Go. This is telling you that you can get entered for some codes. Taking a look on the inside right here. So we are going to have a Pokemon Go code. If you guys want a screenshot and use this number for the Pokemon online trading card game, you can do that. The little pin, it's very, very nice. Little pin, little pin is very, very nice. Little Zapdos pin, all metal construction. So if you guys want, you could put this on. Let's go ahead and put this on. Jeez, this is like super difficult to pull off. Here we go. Just pin it to my chest. I don't know who wears these pins and in what situation you need this. There we go. We've got our little Zapdos pin on. So now 6 packs of Pokemon Go. 6 packs of Pokemon Go. And then also the last thing you're going to have on the inside is your little promo card, which is going to be your Trainer Spark. Full art, very nice. Nice little holo on it. Go ahead and set that to the side. And we will open up one pack and see if we can pull any fire. So here we go. Let's see, we got a Charmander. We've got a black code already. how many of those Ditto cards exist. So you can pull the Ditto cards on 3 different Pokemon. What's up, Ryan? So we've got a black code. Let's go ahead and see if we can pull any fire. So we've got Energy, Lunatone, Chansey, Ivysaur, Charmander, Apom, Bulbasaur, Pidove, Magikarp, Bulbasaur on the reverse holo, and in the back we've got a Blissey. We'll open up one more pack and see if we can pull something fire. I need one of you guys to pick a number 1 through 5. Somebody pick a number 1 through 5. Three. All right, Robin says 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm going with the first one. We've got 3, 4, and 2. So I'm going to go with the very first one. Let's see if Robin's right with the fire. So the next pack is going to be, come on, black code. Come on, black code. Let me see the black code. Let's go, Robin. All right, so we're going to pull this off. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we've got a V-Star, so that means that there might be something really good in here. V-Star, Camerupt. Is that 2? Blanche. Wimpod. Pika. Squirtle. Meltan. A Bidoof. So if you pull a Bidoof, you want to look out for the bottom, because Bidoof is one of the Pokemon that can be a Ditto. Chansey. And in the back, we've got a Slacking V. Let's go. Robin Luker, you were correct, my friend. You were 100% correct. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right, we'll save some of these cards for a little bit later in the stream. We're going to go ahead and skip the Cosmos Laser 4K just for now, and we're going to take a look at the Govi Dreamview G1. Oh, no, the Siagu sit-to-stand desk is what we're going to look at next. What's up, Margaret? What's going on, Margaret? Let's go ahead and get these out of the way. Don't forget, we do have 4 more Pokemon packs today that we're giving away to you guys. If you don't want the Pokemon pack, you can choose a $5 Amazon gift card. We've got Astral Radiance, we've got Lost Origin, Chilling Rain, and another Astral Radiance. One of you lucky folks are also going to win this Trick or Trade booster bundle. It's actually not on stock on Amazon, and you can barely find it in person anywhere. So my local that I can't say has them in stock, luckily, because it's a small town. I know that some of you guys are big Pokemon fans. You might not be able to pick those up, so boom. You want space Pokemon? They have space Pokemon, such as what is his name? Deoxys. Deoxys is a space Pokemon, lives on the moon. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at the Siago sit-to-stand electric desk. And I got to go adjust the AC in my house because, it is burning up.
Hey everybody, so this bad boy right here is my Siago electric height adjustable standing desk, and it's absolutely amazing and it has a lot of cool features. The first of which is the feature that you use to adjust the actual height of the standing desk, which I'm going to show you here. So I already have some custom profiles built in where if I hit 1 right here, it's going to adjust it to its highest position. Now its lowest height is 23.6 inches and it goes all the way up to about 49.2 inches, and it will hold 240 pounds of weight. It's absolutely sturdy and super easy to build. It only took me about 20 minutes to build this entire thing. But now that it's about to reach its highest height, it's going to stop right there. I'm going to hit 2, and it's going to adjust down to a sort of medium setting at 100. And then once it gets there, I'm going to show you guys basically how to program this really amazing, really easy to use standing desk. So I'm going to go over here to the little panel, and as you can see, it's at 100, and it has these 2 buttons on the side to adjust the height, and then 4 buttons on the side that you use to save the profiles. So I'm going to demonstrate that here. So right now it's at 100, which is basically my second setting. So I'm going to lower this down right here just by holding this button and then letting go right when I get to where I want. So it's going to be 89. Then I'm going to hit the S button, hit the 3 button, and that's going to save it to profile 3. So now that when I hit 2, it's going to go back up to the 100 that I had previously set it for. And now when I hit the 3, it's going to go to the new profile that I just set up, which it should be 89. So we're going to see that here. So overall, this desk is absolutely fantastic, absolutely easy to use. It has 2 clips on the side that you can use for headphones and all sorts of things. So if you're looking for an awesome ergonomic office desk, this is definitely the one to pick out. It's absolutely fantastic, super easy to use, and I don't know what I would do without it. This thing is absolutely fantastic and amazing.
All right, chat. So you could, I mean, the energy level from was just up there. $40 off clickable coupon too. So if you guys need a new sit to stand desk, definitely check that one out from Siago. And I really felt like he was yelling at us. Oh, Blake, I see you. Blake has his shirt off. Blake has his shirt off, everybody. What is happening? He told me to join, and he has his shirt off.
Hey,
he was yelling at us. Yeah, Nikito was 100% yelling at us. Everybody put L in the chat because Blake just joined, turned on his webcam, and was like frantically putting on his shirt. Everybody say what's up to Blake.
Everybody, hello.
Everybody, if you are not familiar, that is Blake in your ears right now, or your headset. Or, that is Blake. Yeah, he had his shirt off, chat.
I had my shirt off. I was just sitting here with my shirt off, watching you read where the red fern grows here on DragonBlogger's Amazon Live. What up?
I don't know, chat. Mate? I don't know. I think he was trying to seduce me or something. That's what I think was going on. But no, chat, definitely check that out. It has a $40 off clickable coupon. The next product that we're going to take a look at is going to be the Govi RGB IC monitor backlight. Let me see, $99.99. They had a clickable the last time I looked at it. Let's see now. Yep, a $30 off clickable coupon. So this is going to come with the camera that reads the colors of your monitor and kind of mimics that on the light strip itself. It's a super awesome way to add a nice vibe. Blake wanted to roll around on a coonskin rug. It was the fireplace. I think he may enjoy your reading a little too much. He's like, you know what? This book is awesome. I'm taking my shirt off. I can't stand it. Shirt's off.
I had my shirt off before the stream started. I was ready.
You guys are wild. You guys are wild. We're all getting banned. The stream's getting banned. Everyone in the chat's getting banned. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at.
Tyson banned me, bro.
I can't. I mean, that's kind of like a win, though. You know what I mean?
I guess. Like I was saying in the chat, I like Bill Nye better anyway.
Bill Nye, the science guy. All right, here we go, chat.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with DragonBlogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this awesome Govi Dreamview G1 gaming light. So these are actually light strips that sit behind your monitor or TV or really anywhere, and they read the colors of your screen with the camera that you can see that is right on top of my monitor. You can see right now that they are mimicking the colors of my monitor with that Razer background. These are very easy to set up, so I'm just going to go ahead and showcase to you guys all the things that this can do. So we're just going to go ahead and play this video, and as you guys can see right here, it responds to the lights immediately, which is really awesome. I think the way that this works is just so incredible because it reads this camera and pulls that data through to the lights in real time. Like I said before at the beginning of the video, this adds such a nice ambience and makes your setup, regardless if it's a TV, a gaming PC setup, whatever it is, this absolutely shreds whenever it comes to making your desktop stand out. So as you guys can see here, we loaded into a game of Raft because it's a very vibrant game. You guys can see when I look around that it goes blue when I'm looking at the sky and brown whenever I'm...
Hold on, chat. Where's Evans? Where's Evans? I don't think I've seen Evans in the chat. What is going on? This doesn't feel right. Somebody figure out where Evans is.
Chat earlier today.
Today on my stream?
I believe so. I think Evans was saying that.
Evans is MIA.
I think Evans was indicating that a good day was not happening.
He's having a bad day. Okay.
So. Looking at the deck, and you could see when I jumped in the water there that it actually in real time reflected the deep dark blue ocean that you guys could see I jumped into. It absolutely looks incredible. I can't get over how awesome this makes the setup look. It just makes everything feel so professional. You guys can see every single little color change. The Govi Dreamview G1 light absolutely reflects it in real time, and it just looks so good. And so not only are you able to use this as a screen indicator or a screen reflector, you're also able to control it manually with the Govi app. You guys can see right here that I was able to control the brightness. You have a ton of options such as the video mode that I showed you guys before, single color mode, and then scene mode right here. And within scenes, you have a ton of awesome features such as life, festival, funny, emotion. So we'll go ahead and go to funny, and you guys can see here that it does this nice little warp feature. I think this just looks so awesome. There's so many awesome features, so we'll go ahead and go to the next one. You guys can see this one's a little bit more crazy. I'd suggest having some lights on if you're going to have that, because you don't want to act like you're having a rave in your room at 2 a.m. But you guys can see that there's just so much about this thing that makes it stand out. And honestly, this is just one of those things that I never knew I needed until I had it. So if you guys have been looking for a new way to spice up your desktop, I highly recommend this one from Govi, and I will see you guys in the next video.
All I want to do is rave at 2 a.m.
Raving at 2 a.m. Just. All right, chat. So that has a $30 off clickable coupon, so you guys can pick that up for $70 today. That's the lowest I've ever seen it, because I think this used to be like $150, just normally not on sale. So with that $30 off clickable coupon, you guys can pick that up for $70. Very nice. The Innocent portable monitor is up next. This is also one of the lowest price points I've seen this at. This is an OLED monitor, 1080p, 100 billion, I don't know, to one. Zeros are hard. 100 billion to one.
It's 100,000.
Contrast ratio.
100,000.
Oh, sorry. Please don't hit me. Yeah, sorry. $90 clickable coupon. $90 clickable coupon on it. So if I do quick maths, you guys, it's $350 minus 90. If I carry the 4, multiply by 7.
It's got to be 90, at least over $12. That's a pretty good deal, I think.
That's at least a savings of $12 with that $12 clickable coupon. At least. Vicky said
clickable coupon, you're gonna save at least $12. Yeah.
So this is what's going on, chat. Vicky is now sending me all of her ingredients for her fresh food. Like, gosh, some people, you know what I mean? So let's go ahead and take a look at this Innocent monitor. James here did this video. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you, Blake. I saw you flinch. Just the way it goes around here. Just the way it goes around here.
Got nerves of steel.
Got nerves of steel. I clicked the wrong product. Here we go, chat. $90 off. This is 100%. I'm just jelly. I'm actually a human, but pretty close.
James here. Today we're taking a quick look at a new product, guys. This is from NLCM. This is their 15.6-inch portable monitor. Now this is an OLED. This is 1,000 or 100,000 to 1 contrast ratio, guys. It does do 1 millisecond plus 60 hertz, guys. It's going to be super bright, nice and colorful at a 1080p at 100,000 to 1 contrast ratio, which is great. Now the 60 hertz is also great. Now guys, inside here you have the 15.6-inch monitor plus the cords plus I believe actual monitor stand slash carrying case. I'm going to show you guys that. Now it will have the mini HDMI cable to HDMI, and it should have the USB-C or USB to USB-C. So let's pop it open and kind of give you guys your first look. And as you guys see, we have this first box that we're greeted with, and we'll pop this open and see what we get in the first box. Now, of course, we're going to have to fight this slightly. Okay, cool, yes, like I thought. So inside this box, I'm going to set the other box aside. Right here is actually the case for this. This is kind of cool. Now, we'll kind of show you guys this. So they actually give you a nice little shell case right here, right? So inside this is where you'll actually slip in your monitor And it's a soft shell, right? You slip the monitor.
Go ahead and skip forward to the part where he showcases the game, my friends.
Real quick. So that's volume all the way up, right? Let's go into play solo. Let's play a little gaming. Give you guys a quick little look at this, right? It's actually quite bright, quite impressive. And it might take a few seconds to load the game, of course, since I probably haven't played it in a while. So we're now loaded. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to dim some lights behind us. So guys, I have the lights off around here. Let's play some gaming. Let's go out. Let's do nighttime. You guys will see the coloration. The coloration is actually really, really good. I do not hate the coloration of this monitor. The 1080p, guys, at 1000 to 1 contrast ratio is just really actually super bright. The OLED is just amazing. It's not super loud, but guys, you could always add another sound system to this or something, right? You know what? Let's go into the city, right? You guys want to see some colorations? Drive through some trees. Tree caught up with me. Did you see that, guys? Let's head into the downtown area, right? Oh, into the water. And I crashed. All good. Reset real fast, right? Ambulance.
Noise. All right, chat. So we're going to go ahead and cut that video just a little bit short. It was about done. Don't forget, we are doing Pokemon packs every hour. If you're not in the US and you don't want a Pokemon pack, you can choose a $5 Amazon gift card. The link is dragonblogger.com/enter-live. Also, on October 1st, we are going to be stopping the entries for, you are watching that. It's all good, Lori. It's all good, Lori. It be that way sometimes. We just gotta, it ain't nothing to cut that video off. But let's see. We're giving away a UV Security Smart Drop Delivery Box. If you guys order a lot of stuff on Amazon, that's a great way to protect your packages. I mean, you got to protect the package. You know what I mean? It's just the way it goes. Foz, Evans, and Risings are busy reading books. They can't watch Amazon Live anymore.
Nate, does the Smart Drop offer double layer protection?
You mean like from the elements?
Yeah, like for your privacy as well.
So there's another video that I play pretty often from that, and he builds it. It's just a super long video. I don't think so. It's just the single layer of metal. But yeah, that has a $90 off clickable coupon on this OLED portable monitor. Maybe if Alex had a smart drop box, his Pokemon balls wouldn't arrive damaged. Just saying, they arrive damaged. So that's, you know, chat, I was going to pick up a Pokemon ball to do a giveaway because it's about the same price as this, but those Pokemon balls are easier to get than these. And I figured some of you guys might want this, but are unable to get it and don't feel like paying, you know, double or triple the price that scalpers and bots and everything are asking. So I figured I'd pick that up. If you guys want me to do a Pokemon ball giveaway on next week's stream, I can do that. I can definitely do that. All right, chat. So $90 off on that portable monitor. Let's see. We're at 3 hours, or we're at 30 minutes into this hour. Do you guys want to do a Pokemon pack giveaway now, or do you guys want to wait until the end of the hour so we keep it on the hour? If we do one now, then that would mean we have 3 left, and then the end of the stream, yeah, that'll actually work. Let's go ahead and do this. Let me go ahead and get Pokemon in all caps if everyone is entered, just like that. we'll go ahead and do our next Pokemon pack giveaway. Remember, you do not have to choose the Pokemon pack. You have to go to physical therapy. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. No problemo, my friend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. I know it might any. All right, here we go, chat. Now, being that we don't have an unlimited number of packs, we only have 4. If you've won one, even if you selected the gift card, you can only win once on the stream, just because we don't have a booster box full of packs to where I can do more than one today. I should have a booster box of Fusion Strike showing up next week some point, maybe Friday even. So yeah, definitely stay tuned. Hit that follow button if you guys are new here too. But here we go. The next winner is Cool Shoppa. Cool Shoppa, are you in the stream, my friend? Cool Shoppa. Ask me about my Cool Shoppa. What is that even from? I can't even remember.
Ask me about my wiener. Then he does this. He's
yeah.
dressed in the hot
what is
dog
that
suit.
from?
It's the Accepted.
Accepted.
Jonah Hill and
yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, okay, good. It's Jonah Hill and what was the other guy's name? He's the small little guy.
Not Michael Cera.
No, not Michael Cera. It's Justin Long.
Okay. All right, Cool Shoppa. So what do you want to do? Please open the Pokemon cards. All right, so you get to pick. I'm going to do this randomly so we make it fun. We have 1 through 4, you pick. 1 through 4, you pick. Cool Shoppa. I'll do the... Like, people do this face, right? Lick their lips. 4. So you got Astral Radiance then. Astral Radiance. Everybody, let me get magic vibes in the chat for Cool Shopper. Cool Shopper. What's up, Woolrich, with the coolest name on Amazon Live? I don't care what anybody says. Woolrich. If your name is not Woolrich, I'm sorry. Your name's not as cool.
Get out of here, eh?
That's just like the... Oh, there he goes with the A.
I'm about to get my name legally changed.
Come on. Here we go. Oof. Big oof. Big oof. We got the white code. That's fine. Let's count 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Actually, we'll count 5 because if there is a hit, it's going to be in the reverse slot. So here we go. We've got Mamoswine. We've got Energy. We've got Hisuian Overquill. I don't think I've pulled an Overquill before. We've got Kamado. We've got Noctowl. Rowlet. We've got Hisuian Quillfish. Wait, hold on. 2 different arts for Hisuian Quillfish. Wow. Back to back, too. Hisuian Quillfish. We've got Oshawott. And in the back... Nope. That's not the back. We've got Hoot Hoot. And in the back, we've got a Purugly. It is kind of ugly. Purugly. 3 Quillfish in that. Let me see. 1, 2, 3 different Quillfish. Wow. Oh, we've got an Overquill, which evolves from Quillfish. Your hit was an L. Let me get an L in the chat. You guys already know what it is. The Purugly. Oh, man. F's in the chat. F's or L's, whatever you guys feel like doing. Let me go ahead and put Cool Shoppa's cards right over here.
Give these animals options. As soon as you start giving them options, they're going to take over this place. You got to hold it down. Hold down the fort.
Rope it in.
F rope or it L. You know what I mean? Pick one.
Mm-hmm. All right. We need something new for when we hit a dud. We need a new expression for everyone to say. Like, because L is a loss. And that doesn't really work because you didn't really... I don't know. Let me see.
Do you show the waste can emoji?
F for wins, yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do a Let me see. I'm finding a new emoji that you guys are going to start using. There we go. We're going to use the monkey closing his eyes because it's like even the monkey doesn't want to see that. Even the monkey doesn't want to see that. But let's go ahead and continue on, chat. Congratulations to Cool Shapa for the nothing. We're going to look at this LG Qhd Gaming Monitor. I have a gaming monitor on the way to, or a monitor on the way to review. Now, it's not even a gaming monitor, so I don't know. I might not even end up using it, dependent on if it's nice or not. But Cool Shoppa with the Duddy Dud McDudderson Duddison Dudder Pants. Let's go ahead and take a look at this monitor next, which is the LG Qhd Gaming Monitor with a 144 hertz refresh rate. Wow, those are all the hertz.
The LG 32-inch gaming monitor is absolutely
super fast video.
144 hertz for excellent gaming. It has great black colors, fast response times, and honestly is one of the best monitors for games. I actually prefer this 32-inch monitor for the sharpness of text versus a widescreen or a curved monitor. Very happy with the LG monitor, highly recommended. The 32-inch LG monitor is ultra crisp, ultra sharp text. There is no waviness, there is no blurriness with black text on white background. You can see I'm specifically using a black and white image just to show you just how crisp it is between black and white. The contrast between black and white is perfect. This monitor has an input button. I like the way the switch is at the bottom, that you could just press it and select your options, whether you want to power it off, change the game mode, change your input and all that. Again, just very, very well designed configuration buttons. Very, very well designed monitor.
Nice. $276. That was a super short video, short-lived. Down from $399. Normally this is a $400 monitor, but you guys can pick it up for $276.99. So definitely check that out. So chat, I need recommendations. What are we playing today? Now, Spider-Man is in the carousel. We can play some more Spider-Man, maybe beat up some bad guys, or we can play Minecraft and beat up innocent cows running around in a pasture. So either way, someone's getting beat up. Someone's getting beat up.
What do you like to do in Minecraft?
I play. I actually like play the story and, you know, try to make it to the Nether and stuff along those lines.
Are you gonna? Okay, so you're proposing Minecraft speed runs today?
I don't know how to. Well, I know like what you have to do, but I'm not good enough to speed. A speed run for me is still going to be like 4 hours.
It's fine. It's still, if you're going as fast as you can.
Well, I don't know. Minecraft is a vibe. Spider-Man is exciting. So it's like, which one?
What do you think is more? Okay, what do you think is more of a vibe? Minecraft or SnowRunner?
Minecraft, 100%, because of the music in Minecraft, and also I run Minecraft with ray tracing, which is just beautiful. I don't know, chat. I'm waiting for you guys. We play Minecraft or Spider-Man?
I just want to throw my card in the hat right now. Is that okay?
I guess. You know what? Go ahead.
All right, here we go.
Just kidding.
Ready? I'd like to see you play Minecraft, please.
Minecraft.
Pretty polite, so.
Yeah, he did say it pretty polite. So
play
the majority wins. So I need you guys in the chat right now. If you guys want to watch some Minecraft, it'll be a completely new world. That means we'll start out with nothing. Not playing on hardcore. I'm not about that life at all. For now, while you guys are, Minecraft has the music. Yeah, it does. For now, let's go ahead and open up a couple more packs from the Pokemon Go special collection that I have in the carousel right now. Blake, pick a number 1 through 4.
4.
All right, we're going with 4. Here we go, chat. Here we go. All right, hey, Darren, I will see you later. Love you. I mean, what? Unless... Oh, chat, with the black code again? What is going on? With the black code, Marvel do be going hard. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the front, chat. Here we go. Blake chose right with the black code. We've got a slow bro. Very nice. Puppetar. Pokestop. So I actually learned how to play Pokemon. Look at my hangnails, man. What is going on? Slowpoke again. Larvitar. Oh, that was a slow bro. Larvitar. Hey, Palm. Spinnerack. So Spinnerack is one of the Pokemon in Pokemon Go that can have Ditto, but that one unfortunately does not. Alolan Rattata. Haven't pulled that card yet. Spark on the reverse, and in the back, an Alolan Executor V. An Alolan Executor V, my friends. Pretty nice. That's going to go into the pull box because I already have one of those. Joe with the follow. You know what, Joe? I love you.
What?
I love Joe. I love Joe. Are you just looking at names in the chat and saying you love them? I love Joe. I love Joe. What's up, Joe? Thank you for the follow. Everybody welcome Joe to the stream. Right to the poll box. Executor V goes, my friends. Right to the poll box. All right, we have 3 more packs. We've got 3 more packs. Danielle, why don't you go ahead and pick 1 through 3? We'll see what we can get. So far, all black codes.
The fire or the monkey in the chat right now for the pack that I picked.
That's a fire emoji. We got 3. All right, we're going straight to the back then. Is Danielle correct on picking 3? That was fire. We pulled a V. We pulled a V. Oh, no shot, chat. What is this? What is this? This box. Another black code right off rip like that. All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the front. Come on. We've got Energy. Unpheasant. Camerupt. Steelix. Very nice. Steelix looks absolutely menacing. Meltan, whatever. What is this thing? That's a Pokemon? Okay, I guess so. Eevee. We've got the Eevee. Okay. Pikachu. Squirtle. Come on. Bibarel. On the reverse, a Tyranitar. Nice. And in the back, a Sylveon. I've pulled like 14 of these Sylveons. It just seems like it hits over and over. It just seems like it hits over and over. It's one of those cards that, while it's cool, it's always around. It is always around. So chat, it looks like you guys do want to play some Mighty Minecraft. So that's probably what we will do. We'll probably play some Mighty Minecraft. But for now, let's go ahead and continue on with the show. The Asus ROG Strix G15 gaming laptop is up next to bat. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at it. Come on, there it is. $2,599 is a ton of money, but this is also a very high-powered gaming laptop.
I'm here unboxing the Asus ROG Strix G15 gaming laptop. This is a 15.6-inch 300Hz display gaming laptop, and this one happens to have the GeForce RTX 3070 GPU, the AMD Ryzen 9 5900HX processor, 32 gigs RAM, and a 1 terabyte PCIe SSD drive. The first thing I notice is I like how the box is designed. I like when you lift open the lid of the box, it kind of lifts the laptop out, waiting for you and making it easier for you to pick it up. The laptop is covered in this plastic, and I really like the look and feel of the laptop. It has grills at the bottom. It has this padding, this silicone to help make it stay on a desktop and not slide. You can see there's vents and grills everywhere to help it keep cool and allow it to air out. You can see the vents here at the back. You can see your ports in the back, 2 more vents at the back. You've got your HDMI, your Ethernet, your power, USB-C and USB-A port over here. Again, really has a nice heavy feel to it, very premium. You've got side vent over here as well as another side vent over here. You've got 2 more USB ports and the 3.5mm headset jack. And again, you get this LED light bar that's on the front bottom, and that's a nice little feature, is having this RGB light bar. I'm big into light bars. So let's see what else is in the boxes. Underneath the center panel, you get a couple of manuals. And it looks like you'd have some compartments on the side here. So let's take a look at the side here. Power button over here. in the top right corner. Again, this is a 300 hertz display on this laptop, which is incredibly quick. There's no tearing, no blurring whatsoever for motion. You can see the keys are nice. They're not too spaced apart like some laptops. They're pretty close together. It has a large trackpad. This is a Wi-Fi 6 gaming laptop, so it can get the fastest Wi-Fi speeds available if you have a router that supports it. And again, so far, it just looks and feels great. Let's power it on, see how it looks. Just simply putting it up to the Windows screen here. I love the RGB light bar on the front of it. I like the lights on the keyboard. I just have to set up Windows. There's a lot of testing to do, but I really like how this gaming laptop looks. I really love the RGB light bar. It really adds some ambience, how it puts that RGB glow on the desk under it. That's just a nice feature. I'm a gamer, and that's not why I like RGB lights. I just love RGB lights. This is the Asus ROG Strix G15 gaming laptop.
Okie dokie, chat. So that was just a little quick unboxing. So that laptop is $2,599, which is, oh, so much money. But it does come with some pretty crazy specs with the RTX 3070 built in, an AMD Ryzen 9 5900 HX, 32 gigabytes of RAM, a 1 terabyte M2 SSD, individually keyed RGB, Windows 10. I mean, it comes with just top of the line specs. So if you guys are looking to splurge and drop quite a bit of money on a laptop, maybe you guys are in the market. Check that one out. Asus is top of the line whenever it comes to their gaming laptops. When you get a computer, it doesn't run Steam. What? What? Joe Mama, what do you mean? All right, chat. So after that awesome laptop, let's go ahead and take a look at this Evga XR1 Pro capture card. So if you guys have ever wondered how people make it to where you're able to watch a game from a console live on stream, a capture card can do that. So this is 4K rated. It's $90.
Nate.
Evans is here. What's up, Blake?
Nate, did you see that Evga dropped their partnership with NVIDIA?
So they're not.
Also, that the 4090s and the 40 series cards got announced this week.
I did not see that, and so that means Evga is no longer going to be making NVIDIA graphics cards.
Yeah, I didn't look. I can't tell you specifically what happened, but they had cited like basically. I'm paraphrasing, but they're just kind of like feeling disrespected. I think like maybe not a professional environment. I'm not sure. There's a video about it. It's the real deal. Evga pulled out of making cards with NVIDIA.
Oh wow, that's big. That's big.
Yeah. And the 40 series cards got announced this week.
Let me see. 4090. NVIDIA reveals GeForce RTX 4090 Founders Edition. High price 4090 launch. Let me check real quick, chat. What is the price going to be?
I think the 4090 is like, I want to say 1200. I can't remember.
That's cheaper than the 3090 release.
Maybe it's either 12 or 16. I want to say lower on 12, but probably 16. I don't know.
Hold on, chat. We're checking to see. NVIDIA's $1599 GeForce RTX 4090 arrives on October 12th. Oof.
$1,600.
I mean, that's top of the line, though.
I'll take two.
That is top of the line. The 4080 will start at $900. That might be something I sell stuff to get, or I don't know. 16 gigabytes on the 4080 with a maximum boost clock of 2.5 gigahertz. Oof. The 4080 is going to be crazy.
It's like welcome to the now. You know what I mean? The future is happening.
The future is now. All right, chat. So let's go ahead and take a look at this card. The Evga XR1 Pro capture card. That's big news. That's big news for computer gamers, because Evga has always been like the top of the line third-party graphics card provider. They've always been top of the line. So that's huge. Like that's what she said.
They're going to foray into making their own cards, or if they're just done. I don't know. It's weird.
I don't know.
See why they wouldn't want to partner up with somebody else. And
that's crazy. Nobody likes. I mean, nobody runs AMD graphics cards. I mean, there are people, but like for me, AMD makes better processors. NVIDIA is better for graphics cards. So I run an AMD processor and an NVIDIA graphics card. But currently, my graphics card is not Founders Edition. It is the it's a PNY.
James here, and today we're taking a look at the new EVGA XR1 Pro capture card, guys. Now, this is a true 1440p 4K capture card, guys. You can do it either 1440p at 60 frames per second or 4K at 30 frames per second. Yes, you could drop it down to 1080p, guys, and probably get about 240 frames or so if you truly need. Now, guys, this works with all your OBS and Streamlabs. It is definitely certified for OBS. Now, this is a USB 3.1 ARGB with audio mixer.
How many followers we're at?
It is literally driverless if you want. Now, inside here is the product plus a couple cables. We're going to show you guys this. This is really, really cool. Now, this, guys, should work with your PS5s, PS4s, Xboxes, Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S, and your Nintendo Switches and all those so on. First up is a bunch of cables. Now, we're going to show you guys the cables first.
Oh, so Blake, NVIDIA got out of the GPU game entirely. Wait, I don't even think I don't think EVGA made AMD graphics cards to begin with. Yeah. Justin is messaging me on Discord and said that too low for profit margins was their reason. Too low for profit margins, and also with the way that NVIDIA has been structuring their releases, it's kind of a losing battle because yeah, it's a losing battle. Graphics cards, the market is toxic. Some people think that they're just
cut down in price after crypto crashed. Seemed like right now is the right time to buy a 3090. You know what I mean? Now that the 40 series is,
well, there was a 3090 on Amazon the other day on sale for under $1,000, which is just crazy. Because if you remember a year or 2 years ago, a 3070 with an MSRP of like $500 was selling for like $13. The markups were just 200-300%, and on 3090s with an MSRP of like $15.99, people were selling those for like $4,000 at one point. But yeah, Evans, welcome to the stream. Be sure you can enter it because we are doing Pokemon today. I was wondering where you're at. It didn't feel right. It did not feel right. Let's go ahead and skip through this video a little bit.
Put it out to a monitor.
What is going on, Chris Garage? I am happy to have you here in the DragonBlogger Tech and Entertainment stream, and I love you.
So if you need all that, you definitely can do it. So cables, connections, everything. If you need it, the EVGA XR1 Pro capture card is the card for you. Now, of course, it's a gorgeous looking little card. I like that, guys. Very cool. It does say OSB certified. Nice little rubber pads. And then I totally forgot about your controller connect up and your headset. So you can plug in 3.5 milliliter to your controller if you need to, or your headset and have pass-through. Guys, if you need it, EVGA has got you covered with the XR1 Pro. Thanks for checking out this quick little video, and I hope you guys have a great one.
All right, my friend. So if you need a new capture card, that is $90 from a renowned company in EVGA. The list price is $220. It's down to $90 now. So they have a pretty significant markup. So this is going to work with your PC, PS5, PS4, Xbox Series X and X, the Xbox One series, the Nintendo Switch, a microwave probably.
Anything that has HDMI out?
Anything that has HDMI out. Yeah, that's actually true. Anything that has it. But continuing on with these computer components, the Western Digital Black 1 terabyte SN750 internal gaming SSD is up next. So it's $103. No clickables, $103. And this is an SSD that I actually currently run in my computer. Yo, Chris, I appreciate the shout out. Thank you so much. Everybody, go follow Chris Garage because he is also a streamer here on Amazon. Chris, be sure to drop a link to your channel so people can go follow you and be notified whenever you go live. All right, chat. So let's go ahead and take a look at this SN750 1 terabyte. If you guys end up purchasing one of these and you need a little bit of assistance getting this installed on your computer, just reach out.
I'm going to show you in this video how to install the WD Black
SN750 drive into an M.2 port. Now, just make sure that it is a key M port, as you can see here on the motherboard. Key M and not a key E. Key E is meant more for Wi-Fi adapters and such. So now what you need to do is first you're going to need to remove this little screw. So you need to have a very fine tip screwdriver with a very fine tip head, sorry. Just unscrew that. It is a magnetic tip, and I'll put a link in the description below where you can pick one up. Okay, so now we grab the drive, and you're going to notice on the drive there is a little indentation right here. It's going to be the same indentation you see right here on the motherboard. Right there. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to slide this guy right in there. Just push in a little tiny bit, and then we push it down. Okay, so once the drive's in, all we're going to do is grab that screwdriver again. We're going to push down, and then you see that little plate, that place where we unscrewed that screw from. The end of the drive is going to fall in line with that, and then we just drop that little screw in and just screw it down. Pretty simple, right? In my next video, I'm going to show you guys how to install Windows 10 on there. So that's about it for now. Again, this is Iggy showing you guys how to install the WD Black SN750 NVMe 1TB SSD.
All right, chat. So $103 for a 1 terabyte. That is a high performance SSD. So continuing on, we're going to take a look at the Anker Soundcore Motion Boom Plus. After this video is done, we're going to be playing some Minecraft per popular demand. Like 3 of you guys said that, so that's popular here.
Minecraft 1, that's so dope. I love that.
Yep. So I'm also installing my packs right now, which are my texture packs for Minecraft. But the Anker Soundcore Motion Boom Plus is by far the best Bluetooth speaker I've ever personally tested. There's no joke. It's incredible. It sounds so great. Somebody just won that. And who was it that won? I believe it is who did win that the other day? Can't remember.
Hey,
Let's go ahead and take a look.
Quick look at this.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, is that the Sony XB1 or whatever?
XB90.
XB90. That is a huge Bluetooth speaker. All right, chat. So
30 pounds.
the Anker Soundcore Motion Boom Plus.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with DragonBlogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you the Anker Soundcore Motion Boom Plus Bluetooth speaker. This is an absolute beast that comes with a ton of features and packs a ton of power, so we'll go ahead and just take a look at it. So you guys can see right here that it has this matte black finish all the way around it. Whenever we look at the top right here, you have that Soundcore branding. On the top as well, you're going to have all of your control buttons, which is going to be your play pause button, your next song button, the bass mood up, and your power button as well. Taking a look at it right here in the front as well, you can see that you are going to have your 2 speakers, 2 tweeters, and then on each side of the speaker, so right here and right here, you're going to have passive speakers that are going to act like your subwoofer, and they add a ton of bass. One of my favorite things about this is that you do receive a strap that you can hook onto this or take off if you don't want it. Makes it really easy to carry around because this is a big Bluetooth speaker. Taking a look at the back right here, you guys are going to notice that you have a micro USB-C input that is to charge this. You have a USB-A output in order to be able to charge your devices. And then you also have your auxiliary jack right there in case you ever want to extend the sound onto other devices. So what we'll go ahead and do now is simply just turn this on so you guys can hear what it sounds like. In order to get this turned on, very simple, just hold the power button down, you will hear a sound. So you guys might notice that right there, my red light is flashing. That is just because I extensively tested this just so I could come up with a legit opinion on what I think of this. All right, so we've got my phone paired up to the speaker. Let's go ahead and play some music and test it out and just see how good this sounds.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna today. I promise that I'll never.
Alright, so as you guys can see, the Anker Soundcore Motion Boom Plus sounds amazing. Now take everything with a grain of salt whenever you listen to a Bluetooth speaker over camera, because there's a ton of stuff that is going to basically bring down the quality of a Bluetooth speaker. But Anker makes absolutely amazing products. This one has a ton of bass, but it's not that overwhelming bass that's just going to make it sound distorted and just out of touch with what the song is supposed to be. So if you guys have been looking for a really awesome party speaker, I highly recommend this one from Anker. This is the Soundcore Motion Boom Plus. It's absolutely awesome. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
All right, chat. So I know you guys have seen that Bluetooth speaker before. It's incredible. It's super loud, super good quality. Battery lasts forever. Very nice. And you guys can save $35 on that today. Not bad. Not bad at all.
So there's
so
the
let me.
Boom and the Boom Plus, Nate.
Yeah, there's the Boom, Anker Motion Boom, which is smaller, and then the Boom Plus, which is, you know, a bigger version of the Boom.
They both have handles.
Yes, they do. Yep. They're basically the same exact if you look at them. And if you looked at a picture of them, you really wouldn't tell the difference.
Does the Boom Plus just have the little tweeters in it?
I think the Boom also has the tweeters.
I got to take a look at the product page.
Let me look. Motion Boom. So the Motion Boom Plus. Okay, so the Motion Boom does not have the tweeters. It does have the passive speakers on the side. But the Boom Plus has the extra tweeters as well for that fidelity. All right, chat. So I need to go ahead and you need a radio that picks up the Canadian stations. Any ideas? I really don't. I really don't. I don't think you're going to be able to find that.
Where are you? What Canadian, like, where are you? Ohio?
Because you can have the same, I mean, your radio stations there are also an FM and AM, right?
The thing is, yeah, okay, yeah. Like, I don't live in an igloo, Nate, okay?
No, what I'm saying is, like, that's like the rating that they use. So if it's an FM or AM, you're going to pick up that specific radio station, which is closest to you. So, like, for example, one of the popular radio stations around me is 102.7. I'm in range of those stations. So now if I go to Nebraska, 102.7 is going to be a station there, but it's going to be somebody else's broadcast. Right, so it's going to be really difficult to pick up the Canadian stations.
We have a bunch of Canadian stations on our local dial, but as you're well aware, I'm living very close to Michigan, so we get a lot, like all those American stations as well. We get a lot of country music out here, actually, now that I think about it, on the radio, but we still get a lot of American stations, and sometimes our Canadian stations, when the weather's right, can carry over the lake. People in Ohio can get them. You know, it's like an hour and a half away. It's pretty cool. Technology. It's just radio waves, bro.
All right, chat. So I just added Minecraft to the stream. I replaced Spider-Man, so give me 1 second. Spoderman. Let me make sure that what I added to the carousel is the game Minecraft and not just something random.
Well, it's $7, and I thought Minecraft was $20.
No, it's definitely Minecraft. You gotta download. Oh, that's for your phone. Okay, so I gotta change it. That's Minecraft for your phone, which it really doesn't matter.
Well, I think that's debatable.
As long as Minecraft is in here. So, like, I'm playing the PC version of Spider-Man, and it was the PS4 version that was in here. But let me make sure that that is added. I'm just gonna find the PC version of it. Let's see. That's Nintendo Switch. There we go. That will work. Edit.
Mojang. A bunch of Mahjong came up on Amazon.
I'm just readjusting this, and then we're going to load up Minecraft and play some Minecraft. And I'm going to share
I'm going to share my screen here in Discord so you can actually like see what's going on real time so you're not behind, Blake.
Yes, I thought my mic was muted. I was saying yes quietly to myself. Yes.
Just so like you're up to date. So if you speak while we're playing, then you won't be like speaking on what you're seeing from the stream. You'll be speaking from real time.
Yeah. I'm on a 12-year-old first gen i5, I told you before, and I can't even hit 20 frames a second on no texture packs, super low render distance, all particles off, low sky render. Like, it's hard. It's hard. And I really just want to play Minecraft. I'm not a big gamer, don't care about too many games, but I really wish that I could just hit like literally 30 frames. Like, if I could just hit 30 frames, I'd be so happy. Like, in any circumstance, 30 frames, but it's hard. It's hard to do it on the rig that I'm running. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So wish me luck on all these computer giveaways that I try to enter.
And I got to add game capture, my friends. Give me 1 second.
Because Nate, as soon as I can hit 30 frames a second, it's gonna be Nate and Blake. We can call it Nate and Blake, Nate or Blake. We can also online.
Nate. No, that's
yeah,
too close.
Okay. That's kind of weird sounding. Also online, my username is not slim1. And it could be Nate and not slim and Nate.
All right.
Minecraft Monday.
All right, chat. So here we go. Let's play some Minecraft. Blake, give me 1 second.
I got you. I appreciate you doing this right now.
Yeah, it just makes more sense. So if you're talking about what's going on, it's not like coming later and confusing the stream or yourself about what I'm talking. All right, chat. So I need to activate my texture pack that I just installed, which is right here. So to do that, all I have to do is activate. Now I got glowing ores. And give me 1 second. So I need to activate. All right, chat. 1 second. All right, you know what? We're good. We're good for now. Here we go, my friends. Blake, you can still hear me, right? I didn't disconnect or anything. Everybody, you play hardcore Minecraft? You play hardcore Minecraft? Yeah, no, I'm good. I am good. So let's delete this. Let's create new world. We're gonna create on a realm server, so I'll have to pull out a 10-player realm in case anybody ever wants to join. Realms plus. Realm name we'll go with DragonBloggers. DragonBloggers. There we go. I agree. Subscribe now for $7.99 a month. You guys should not see what's going on here. You don't. All right,
right, chat. So I just started up a new realm. So if you guys have Minecraft and you're on Xbox, PlayStation, really whatever it is, it's all cross-platform. If you're on Nintendo Switch and you guys would like to join the realm, just let me know. Just let me know. Go back. Choose a realm server. What is going on there? New world.
This is on a console?
This is on PC.
Minecraft Realms?
So Realms is like a way that you can connect. It's so like your friends, if you invite them to the realm, you don't. It's not a local. Like I don't have to be on. I don't have to be on for my friends that are also in the realm to be able to play. Anybody can play at any time. Here we go, chat. It's been a while since I played some Minecraft and I just got hurt. So let's go ahead and start off. First thing, right off the rip, we need to get some wood. You guys can pick up this game on PC for $29.99. You can pick it up on your phone for $7. Nintendo Switch for, I believe, 20 bucks. And if you guys want to, you can even play with me because this is a Realm server.
See, when I play Minecraft with my homie and I'm not hitting 20 FPS, I'm just hanging out on a Mine Hut server. Are you familiar with that free Minecraft server service?
I'm not, to be honest.
Yeah. There's probably a lot of different free Minecraft server hosting websites, but I found Mine Hut, and me and my 2 or 3 friends play, you know, on one server on Mine Hut. I always want to do like the servers that are like games and all the things where, remember back in the day when you could just like jump off of a cliff and go through all these like really aesthetic phases. You had to land in the water at the bottom of the jump.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. So, all right, chat. So now we've got enough wood. We need to go ahead and get some food. I don't remember what difficulty I'm playing on. More than likely normal. So we got some food there. We need to find some stone. We need to find some stone. Let's go ahead and kill this poor piggy. Come here. What is this? Mushrooms, I believe. Come here, sheep. I'll need you for a bed. Oh, I forgot there. I haven't played since the update. There's a new biome. The swamp, heavy swamp or something along those lines. There's some lava and here's some stone. Let's go ahead and get some dirt. Nope. We're getting some dirt so we can swap out some of There we go. Now we should be able to get...
What do you think your prime directive is going to be today in Minecraft, buddy? Just beating the Ender Dragon again?
I'm getting my house built, first of all. I like to... I mean, I could just go through and immediately try to get, like, everything I need. But I also like to kind of take my time because my... Oh, no. That's not good. It's been a while. It's been months since I've played Minecraft. I only played this for a long time. All right, chat. So we've got some stone. We need to make a... I know what we need to make. Need to make one of these. Put this in here. We don't have enough stone. We do not have enough stone. Oh, a whole bunch right there. Sorry, cow. Had to be this way. Never had a choice. That is not stone. I guess we could do this.
Fate is fate.
There we go. There's some stone. I'm playing Bedrock right now. I've been a big fan of Bedrock just because of the support behind it. Not saying that Java doesn't have support, but the updates and everything just seem to roll out more frequently.
So you can play Bedrock on PC now?
Mm-hmm. Got some ores.
Does Java work with Realms?
It does not. I don't know what Java's version of it is. What is this ore? We might need that. All right, guys. So you guys can see that I actually installed a texture pack that will make these glow, which I'll show you guys how that works here in just a little bit. Let's go ahead and get back up out of here. Okay, let's get across the river back over to my crafting table. Okay, we need a furnace. We need to add some fuel. We'll add our raw beef up here. Let that cook through. We need some more wool so we can sleep. Let's see. Let's see. There's an octopus for ink. Which I don't really need ink right now. You have both versions? I do too. I've just been a big fan of... let me see real quick. I'm going to save and quit because I need to enable ray tracing. Settings. Video. Ray tracing. Why can't I enable ray tracing? Something's stopping me from being able to do that right now. Huh. Something is stopping me from enabling that. This option can only be edited while playing in a ray tracing capable world. Create your own ray tracing capable resource pack.
Is that going to be a new segment on the stream?
This is a ray tracing. Hold on, chat. Let me do something. Ouch.
Nate, are you okay?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I heard you say ouch. I just want to make sure you are
Oh,
all
I
right.
sneezed really hard.
Hurt you?
Planet Minecraft. This is what I was looking for. Texture packs for Bedrock. Here we go.
What kind of texture packs do you like, Nate? Do you like just sticking to more traditional Minecraft looking texture packs, or do you go all out with the hard?
So I try to keep it as vanilla as possible. But I like the ray tracing just because the lighting that you get from it.
Oh yeah, I mean that doesn't affect gameplay other than visually, so I think it's just a different skin. There's nothing wrong with that. It's like
Here's vanilla RTX. That should switch it to RTX. So let me go ahead and try this real quick. Loading resource packs. This may take a few moments. Okie dokie.
some crazy videos of people making ultra high resolution.
Ray tracing is enabled. So here we go, chat. You guys are going to see the difference now. Your realm will be soon updated. You will need an update too. Check for game update now. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yes, look at that,
There
Blake.
you go.
You see
That's
how
a
beautiful?
thing. Yeah, the
Look at
water
that.
is-
Look at that. Just and look at the lighting, the god rays. Oh yes. Oh yes. Sorry, little one. Oh yeah, I forgot sometimes they don't drop All right, let's see. So we're gonna need this. It's been a while. I need to remember my hotkeys.
Okay, so we got brown dye. I'm gonna wait for this to finish cooking, then there we go. That should be enough. We'll go ahead and put this in here. We don't need this peony. Peony? How do you pronounce that? Don't need you. Sorry, buddy. Just look at that, Blake.
It's a really beautiful sight, honestly. I love Minecraft so much.
I know.
The lighting is just a whole nother level.
Man. So what I was telling you guys about my resource pack that lets me see ores even better. I'll show you guys what I mean. Ooh, so that's
X-ray
something.
Stuff?
No, so I'll show you exactly what happens with my resource pack that I have installed. Why aren't they glowing?
See, without the light, it gets mad dark real fast.
Well, with ray tracing, everything is way darker too. For some reason, my texture pack isn't working the way it's supposed to. There's a texture pack that makes all of the ores glow, so when you go into a cave, you can see them all like light up, so it's easier to spot all of your 2 leathers.
They give off like a glowing aura.
Yeah, it's amazing too. It's kind of cheating in a way.
Light particles, or does it give light? Like, does it give light out like a light source? Or does
Yeah,
it just
so they glow. So they glow. Say hi to your energy bill. Okay, yeah, that's just true.
But
Let's go ahead and...
okay, but my very specific question is, can you take these glowing ores, mine them with a silk touch pickaxe, and then lay that block down as a light source because it's glowing?
Yeah, but it's not like the type of glow that... Uh-oh, I'm going to burn down the forest. I forgot that I kind of...
And it'll prevent mobs from spawning because it is a light source?
No, so it doesn't work that way. It's purely aesthetic.
I got you.
Purely aesthetic. I mean, look at that, though. Hey, oh, it stopped. Okay. I was like, don't... Why? Okay, we got that raw beef. That is so satisfying to look at. Oh my gosh, I think I'm on hardcore. That many mobs just spawned right off rip. I need
light out there. You gotta go stand closer to the fire.
Well, come on then, Buck. Come on, let's go. Put them dukes up. I don't care. I got the stone sword now. What's up? What's happening? Oh, are you moving slow? Oh, moving slow. Slowy, slower pants. I'm definitely on normal. I don't play hardcore. I usually play normal or easy, to be honest. I've done some hardcore worlds.
Once you like get established in your game and you're like feeling safe and secure, what is it like that you just like to play through, like you were saying earlier about defeating the Ender Dragon? Or like, is that generally your prime directive once you get settled, or
pretty much, yeah.
Or anything? So you don't have like, you don't build or anything like...
I'll build my house. I'm going to start building my house here pretty soon. I also like to explore, and I like to find really aesthetic areas to build my house in. I like to build them near villages, to be honest.
You know what? I like that too. I like to find a village near a warm ocean biome, and I like to build like a big deck out in the front that overlooks all the colored coral, because everything's so green, like, or a beautiful flowered forest as well. I love a splash of color. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm definitely on normal. I don't feel like playing. Don't forget to craft better tools. Yeah, I know. I got to find some iron here soon. I'd really like the gunpowder from him, but I'm on normal and I... Oh. You get that string. Yeah, that's fine.
Hey, do you watch Minecraft content?
Not really. Every once in a while. I watch Minecraft content to learn how to make auto farms. But not auto farms that are like mods. Auto farms that exist within the boundaries of vanilla Minecraft.
Right, so you don't...
I don't install mods that make the game easier, but I will build farms that will auto farm stuff for me, such as cows. Let's see, yeah, so those...
What, do you build farms that use entity cramming?
Yes, basically.
that's brutal. Just 25 cows standing on a.
Yeah, I've even built farms that will have like auto kill too, where I hit like a wood button. Why? Okay, so that was like 5 feet. That will have a wood button. When you click it, lava drops down, kills them all. Once they're all killed, then the lava stops flowing, and all of the cooked meat, because they were killed with lava, just drops through a hopper into a chest.
It's time for a barbecue, baby. What's up? Send me the server link.
And it's funny because if you wait long enough, you'll have like 25 cow in your little kill chamber, and you'll just hear like a broken like moo sound, like and it's brutal. It's really brutal. Dang, I'm in a jungle right now for sure.
Have you ever had a parrot as a pet?
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. I like getting bones and using them to befriend the wolves and having them. I'll have like 3 or 4 following me at a time, so when something attacks me, they're just like on sight. They just all attack.
I love to relax in a nice mushroom biome.
Mushroom biome, really?
They're just like so passive, No mobs spawn there, and truly, it's the greenest grass in the game, I believe. Playing grass on a if you put a grass block in a.
I'm not quite ready to move into a cave yet. I've found 2, but I don't want to move in there yet. Caves are really where you get the best loot, I guess you could say. Oh no, please don't, Mr.
Have you not a sheep yet?
Huh?
Have you not found a sheep yet?
I haven't found another one yet. No, I'm looking for one. That's what I've been running around for aimlessly.
Got you. How many wolves do you got now?
0.
Oh man, that's not a good number. You gotta up that number.
Ah, dang it. I really wanted his gunpowder. I'll go ahead and pick up his dirt though. Get some more stone. Do I have a stone pickaxe yet? No. Where are you at? Oh my goodness. Oh, I thought it was a spider hitting me. Music's a little overbearing. I better not do this right now. Yep. Should be daytime here pretty soon. Ooh, nice. Bunch of sugar.
You don't focus on making foods. You just eat real basic things to stay alive. Hot meat.
Yep, pretty much. I'm trying to find like I'm trying to get out of this biome first of all, and also find a village. You find a village early on, that's pretty solid loot, especially depending on what they have. All right, the music is a little bit overbearing. Hold on. Gee whiz, man.
There's this website that exists.
I think. Let me check it. I want to say it right. I think it's called Soma. Oh, my bad. Yeah, there's this website, Nate. It's called Soma FM Radio. It's somafm.com.
And they have all kinds of free music that you can go and listen to. I don't know if it's content free or not, but we.
Oh, an Enderman.
Be careful.
I'm not worried about him. Come on, what's up? Getting Ender Eye right off rip? Oh, you got dirt? Come on, he's almost done. He's almost done. Really? He doesn't want that smoke. Oh, come here. Give me your armor. Come on, that Ender doesn't want the smoke, really? Oh, he didn't. Okay, I mean, he gave me some boots, but not that great. I see an open area over here where I might build my house. I'll start doing that now.
Is there a village there?
No. You know, I'm going to cheat real quick. Dang it. I don't know what my seed is. there's a seed map viewer, or if you plug in your seed, it'll show you what where you're at and where the villages are. Then you can just use coordinates to go to it. Dang it, I should have used that. I should have tracked my seed.
Nate, I would just like to comment that I'm looking at your DragonBlogger's Tech and Entertainment live stream thumbnail for today's stream with the Pokemon cards in your mouth.
Oh, yeah.
I like it.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I just uploaded a ton of thumbnails here recently to Justin, or like just pictures that he could turn into thumbnails. Drop me some food. All right, chat. So, dang it. Chicken. Beef is by far the best food source. At least a cave. I at least want to build by a cave if I can't find a village. There's a sheep. Let's go. And where there's one, there's usually another one. Need one more to build a bed.
Right over that hill, Nate, to your left. I can feel it.
A village?
A sheep.
Oh! Come on. Oh, playing hard to get. Okay, I see you. Playing hard to get, Mr. Wolfy Wolf. Now I need a saddle. Dang it. What is rope?
Right there?
Baby sheep.
Oh.
I need to build a rope. I don't remember. Hold on. Let me see. Rope is built with... Dang it. What is rope built with?
You can just type rope in the top of that thing, can't you?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's built with string. What is it?
Oh, it's a lasso.
Lasso. Lasso.
No.
No. No.
A leash? Is it a leash?
No, I can't remember what it's called.
I'm gonna find out in a second. Lead.
I don't have that. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose this horse because I don't have a lead.
Just mark down the cords and put them in a little hole so they can't get away. You'll get a cow and come back.
There we go. Oh no! Did it just kick me from the? Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. All right, here we go. We're back. Low memory. One more sheep so I can build the bed. Hey!
Ooh.
Come here, you little bugger.
First you mine it and then you craft it, right, buddy?
All right. That's right. Bed. There we go. All right, so now, chat, what we shall do is, first of all, rearrange my hotbar because it is a hot mess. I'll get some food about right here. I'll put this here, put my sword up here, put my axe right here. The bow's almost broken. That bow is almost broken. Will you spend whole stream on Minecraft? No, just another 15, 20 minutes or so. Just another 15, 20 minutes or so. I mean, this is pretty open. There's not really any trees. We're going to wander over here for a second. Is that a skeleton horse already?
I think
No.
you shouldn't. I think you shouldn't do it.
Oh, that might be the spot right there. Going to be some valuable resources in there. Gonna be some valuable resources, my friends. I mean, this is a nice little area right here, but there's not really any resources.
Are you going to the top of the arc?
Maybe to get a view on stuff. Goodness.
Oh God, Nate, they were just eating grass.
I know, like what?
They're eating grass. Did you see it turn into a dirt block? It was just two sheep chilling.
We're going into one of these forests.
But guess what? I got a bed, but guess what? Boom.
What is this? Birch, I believe? Birch forest?
Birch is the white one, I think.
Oh! What is that village? This is a gross biome, though.
Looks like it has egg breath.
We found a village, my friends. This is where we will build. Build it. They will come. I'm just soloing all these poor sheep.
They're all from behind, like they don't even see it coming.
All right, let's get up to this village up here while I just drain all of my energy with my half of an armor.
Golden boots. It looks like water could have been here at one time. Now everything's all dry up. Oh, but they were able to save one spring. And this is a sacred spring, Nate. Oh, okay.
A wheat? Yeah, it is. What the heck? Thanks for your wheat. All right, chat. Let's raid real quick because these Minecraft dummies don't know what is going to hit them. Cartography map. What do you got?
Gotta drop something.
Pigs. Get rid of the wood swords. We'll keep that one for now. Get rid of the feather. Get rid of this pickaxe. We'll get rid of the oak sapling. Get rid of the diorite. And cobblestone I'll hold on to. Give me your bread. What are the rest of the buildings?
It's a pretty cool village.
It is. Got a nice little view.
The elevated earth above some of these places.
These are broke boys. This is a broke village.
This is a cool place.
This is a cool place. Let's start my house right over here.
Let's just occupy one and where's the villagers though? I haven't seen a villager.
Just give me all of this for now.
Wait, where's all the villagers in this village?
Being attacked.
You gotta help these guys, bro.
Why does that hurt?
I mean, you got the golden shoes on. I don't. Safe.
I don't remember how you... Okay, so we've got enough. 2 doors. All right, we will just build... Oh, 1 more. Oh, 2 more. Oh, 3 more. Acacia? What is that? Double
that's the orange stuff, right? That's what this is, an acacia village.
Goodness gracious.
But I couldn't have said that until you said it. I was just
What
like,
is the... What the heck?
And they have a small oasis. Dude.
This might be the spot. Right here.
This is the coolest place I've ever seen in my life.
Really? This is like a lame area to build. We're going to build right across, though, over here. Claim the village is yours. Yeah. All right. Here is where we will build, right here. This is a nice little area. We even got some sand for glass. Okay. We'll build by the water. Right here. This is it.
Nate, just use your hand to break the grass. You would kill the durability of your sword frame.
Yeah, true. I forget.
I'm here to help you.
You here for?
For logic support.
Lori Lynn is blocked from the chat. Really? For her ice skate emojis? Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
Ice skate emojis? Just people
Oh,
skating.
here we go. Little food right there. This village is really weird. The way it spawned was like up and down on the valley. So it like made everything just freak out.
Oh, there they are.
How do you... Oh, you double click. That's right. Got all the fence. Little dock.
You guys are living in a nice place.
Yeah, they're not hurting.
A lot of villages, I feel like, are just flat, you know? So when you get one on a hill, I feel it's special. Whoa.
I don't like acacia, but, well, my favorite is dark oak.
You like the nether stuff, the turquoise or whatever, the blue and the red stuff?
The weird trees? No, I'm not a big fan. Yeah, I can't believe she was blocked for that. We're going to build our house, and that'll be it for Minecraft. I have a pretty quick little house I like to build. Let me just get some wood. I really need to upgrade my tools. Need some coal. Little lava over there too. All right, we'll just build it right here. So here we go.
It's still a 8-bit moon.
Whack. Let's go. Nope. You gotta really watch out for that creeper.
That's what she said.
That's a good one. I like that one. Let's see real quick. And I'm out. Hello, Mr. Cow. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Oh. I don't even have a bed to sleep in. I need to put down my bed and sleep super fast. There we go, my friends. Okay, I'll leave you right there, so come back and get you in a second. I also have an auto fish farm, like a full auto fish farm that is incredible. Oh, a trident? This is messing. Oh, the texture pack is messing with it. Oh, why? What? Should let me pick up this trident, but it's not. Blake, you still there?
Sorry, I was talking the whole time. Yeah, I was telling you that you have to kill the drown that's holding the trident, and then that drown needs to spawn that trident as a drop for you.
Yeah. I forget if they throw it.
The ones that they throw at you, you can't collect.
Yeah, it's been... Like llamas sound like that in real life. I mean, kind of. That's more like what goats sound like.
Oh.
All right. No.
So
I don't
what is
remember.
your render distance?
So you only have a max of 12 chunks on realms. It's kind of stupid.
What is the max on Bedrock?
64. And what is a chunk? 28 by 28 blocks, I believe.
Thought it was 6. I'm gonna check. $16 by 16. Tater Nate.
Oof. Damn it. Oh, it's been so long. Like my movement and everything. Like, not that like Minecraft relies heavily on movement, but still. Let's see. So if I'm going 1, 2, 3, it needs to be 4. This needs to be right there.
Nate, what do you think has been your greatest adventure in your Minecraft experience that you can recall?
Probably building my home. Probably building my home in a cave. Just asked for death every night.
My greatest Minecraft memory is dwelling in a cave. That's cool. On that Mine Hut server I was playing with my friends, we got together and collectively defeated the Ender Dragon a few times. We never quite hit 20 times. We wanted to build like a big thing, you know, some kind of massive hub that connected all those end gates. Pretty popular build, but also a huge undertaking. Watch people that build TNT machines, Nate, and they blow up the entire end, the main island, and they leave nothing behind, and then they just start these massive builds. It's insane. No end stone. You know what I mean?
Glass looks really cool. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Glass looks really cool. I need to... One of my main things that I like to do really fast is find the elytra, but then that involves, obviously, killing the Ender Dragon, which I don't like to do. But elytra with some firecrackers is just, like, OP for movement. Just get around anywhere you want so fast.
Yeah. I mean, is it... I'm sure it could be a dangerous mission, but is it absolutely necessary to defeat the Ender Dragon? I mean, well, I guess you...
To get the elytra, yeah, because you can only get into the end.
You gotta bridge out before you hit your first islands, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess that's a really huge undertaking to try to do that. But I mean, even still, after you defeat the dragon, though, you still have to venture out to find the elytra, right? So you're still initially bridging out to some islands, at least, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, then, with that logic, I'm saying you could avoid fighting the dragon initially and get out there and find the elytra first, and then come back and defeat the dragon.
Does it follow you off the main island?
No. To get to the end, you have to have the like an Eye of Ender.
Right.
Or not Eye of Ender, but you have to have the I feel like something's off.
To activate the gate.
Yeah, Ender Pearl to activate the gate or to throw it through so you can get it.
And then you go through.
And then now you have to go find an end city that has the elytra in it, which is normally up at the top of a ship.
Right. But you don't have to defeat the dragon first. You could spawn into the end and then immediately start bridging. It could be an extremely dangerous mission.
Yeah.
But still a plausible... It's not mandatory to defeat the dragon to get the elytra.
Damn it.
Careful, Nate.
We're almost done with the house.
It looks great.
How many of these do I have? Oak stairs, 32, not anywhere near enough. We don't talk about that, chat. We don't talk about that. Don't forget, chat, we are going to be doing Pokemon right after this. Now the difficult part. Yeah, I normally don't like doing it this way with this type of wood. Or this pattern. I like to make the roof a different wood to make it look a little bit cleaner. We're going to have enough. Did you miss me? Yes, I did. Terribly. I love the textures, how they're kind of like reflective in a way. Oh, let's see if the oak planks will give me enough to fill this in. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And you are a jerk. You're a jerky jerk, jerky jerk.
A little skylight, Nate. It's a skylight.
There, you won't be able to tell the difference on the inside.
Beautiful, beautiful.
That's going to be glass right there. So give me 1 second, chat. Boom, boom. Oh, I didn't even put wood in here. Dang it. I'm going to have to plant some trees around here. I am going to need sand. I don't remember what the fastest for sand is. A shovel. That's right. For now, we'll just use this. Actually, it's gonna be the same.
Sorry, what's the best tool for sand? A shovel. You just switch to an axe. I thought that was hilarious.
You like the wood? Yeah. Me too. Looks nice. Blake, so your computer doesn't run Minecraft?
No, unfortunately, I'm on an older computer.
So do you not have dedicated, or your processor has it like graphics though, like integrated graphics?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't work very well. Let me tell you the spec real quick, okay? You know about computers?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, let me see what I can tell you about my computer, okay?
What's up, Foz? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I was asking about you earlier. I was wondering if you left me for another man. And now I'm going to start a Minecraft kick. Dang it. Even off stream. How did you find out? Gosh, my house looks terrible. I don't like it. I'm not a fan, chat. Where did I put my bed, by the way? Does anybody remember? I think I should.
Gosh. Did you leave it at the village? Did you put it down at the village?
I put it away somewhere far away.
It's a yikes, bro.
It's a big yikes. Let's go ahead and put my furnace down so I can get a little bit of light.
Okay, Nate, do you want to hear about my computer?
Yes.
Okay, I have Intel i5 760 at 2.8 gigahertz with 4 gigabytes of RAM, and my video card is an ATI Radeon HD 4600 series.
That's pretty old.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it.
Really, I didn't.
There's cell phones that are faster than my computer.
F's in chat. Everybody F's in chat.
Oh, don't.
F's in chat. Ew, that door is gross looking. All right, chat. After I place down a bed, we are going to go ahead and call it good on this. Let me go ahead and split this real quick. How do you split? I forgot. There we go.
Faustino, thank you. Evans. Woolrich, thank you. My name changing documents are in the mail, Nate. I'm going to be a Woolrich in no time.
Do I have any dye?
When are you changing your name, Nate, to Woolrich? The best name.
Probably soon. I think seeds act as a dye. Can't remember. I'm almost positive they do.
I'm going to find out for you, Nate. Your little Minecraft buddy today.
Where's my glass pane? Oh, it's 6 to make panes. Go ahead and make my bed. Place that down right here.
Seeds, Nate. Not seeds, I don't think.
That's flowers. Flowers.
Flowers and ink sacs and coffee beans and lapis also make, and bone meal make dye.
There we go. There's my glass pane. So now we can go bada boop, bada boop, bada boop. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, we'll make it too high. Oh well.
One thing that I don't spend any time doing in Minecraft is dyeing armor. Make leather armor and put different colors on it.
Oh yeah. I've never done that in my life. There's a creeper.
Yeah. Do you ever spend, like, I guess you're not a big Minecraft player now, but did you ever spend any time, like, not just making fireworks to fly elytras, but like experiment with different colors and charges and make actual fireworks?
Yeah. No, I was a big Minecraft player. Like I did everything.
I love that stuff.
I did everything. I have everything.
Everything. Yeah, putting fireworks in dispensers and setting up little light shows for your imaginary villager friends. It's pretty cool.
All right, chat. Looks like that is pretty much it for today's Minecraft playthrough. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, playing some Minecraft for, what do we do, 45 minutes? Yep, 45 minutes. Oh, yes, look at the ray tracing. Just so nice. I also built this way too high. I don't normally do it this high. Last thing before we call it quits is a pressure plate. Wait, where'd it go? Need 2 of them. Oh, no.
Oh, here we go. R.I.P. Nate. Oh man, what unfortunate
they're
luck
just
you've experienced here at the end of your Minecraft stream.
they're just so sneaky. Luckily, he didn't really do anything. I mean, he did like the front, which I had to make new doors, but
That
thought I had more dirt than this.
they got no shame, no scruples. So I know now. I know there was an update that when you do a TNT explosion, you get to get all of the blocks that you've exploded. But is that not the case for the creeper? Because it looks like you were short on dirt. Creepers can delete blocks that they blow up.
I guess so, yeah. I'm just surprised he didn't destroy the glass. Where are the doors? Cookies. What do I have that can make cookies? Oh, wheat and melon seeds? Is that what this is? No, oh, cocoa beans? No way. Not that I just made them, dang it. I have 64 cookies now. Awesome.
The stream is falling apart quickly.
I know. This is taking a turn. Does that mean my pressure plates are gone too? No, I never got to lay them down.
I mean, I guess
There we go. I don't put them on the outside just because if I do, then any mob can also activate it. Let's sleep one more time. Respawn point set. There we go, chat. All right, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. That is not the end of the stream, but it is the end of our Minecraft gameplay. So it is now time. That was a long time. It is now time for our Pokemon giveaway. So if everyone is ready and good to go, let me go ahead and get my stuff resituated the way it normally is. All right, chat. So if you're ready for the next Pokemon pack giveaway, let's go ahead and type an F in the chat. You guys know how to do this.
you can do this, chat. It's easy. Little F. Boom.
All right. So here we go, my friends. The next winner of the Pokemon pack giveaway is going to be, let's find out. Drum roll, please. Reagan L. Reagan L, are you in the chat? You have won a Pokemon pack or $5 Amazon gift card. It is completely up to you. Reagan L. Reagan L.
Rut-row, Raggy.
Uh-oh. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to redraw. The redrawn winner is going to be, come on, Woolrich. Woolrich M.
Like
Woolrich.
I like that you had to specify the last initial.
Woolrich. So, go ahead.
I was just gonna say there's so many Woolriches in the chat. I like that you had to say Woolrich M.
Yeah, there's so many Woolriches. So you can choose a Pokemon pack or you can choose a $5 gift card. Your choice. If you have to be in the US to choose the Pokemon pack though. You have to be in the US to choose a Pokemon pack. Gift card. All right. All right. So I will make sure Justin gets you the gift card. So I need you to pick a number 1 through 3 to see what happened and what you missed out on. Choose a number 1 through 3, but you will get the gift card. Let's see what Woolrich passed up on. Come on, Woolrich.
1, 2, or 3 Woolrich. All right, somebody else in chat, go ahead and pick 1 through 3. 3. All right, well, 2 3s in a row. That is Chilling Rain. Maybe we can pull a Blaziken VMAX alternate art. Honestly, I've been looking for a Blaziken anyways. I don't have a single one yet. So let's see if we get a... So now with Chilling Rain, the code cards are different. So it's not black code and white code. I'll tell you guys what we need to look for. So on Chilling Rain, even though this is a black code, that doesn't mean a hit. We want the inside of this to be white. So where it's green, we want this to be right. That means there's no hit in this pack. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's see. Sawsbuck, Energy, Whirlipede, Seabold, Expedition Uniform, Shuppet, Cast Form, Snowy Form, Ghastly, Cubfu, Hatena, and in the back, a Galarian Slowking. A Galarian Slowking reverse holographic. And we do have Pokemon Go. So we're going to go ahead and open up one of these. And we'll see what we get.
Nate,
Maybe a
I feel
black...
like- I just want to say, Nate, if it's okay, I feel like some of the Pokemon names feel like they just roll a bunch of dice that have syllables on them.
Another black code, yeah. It does. It does feel like that. 1, 2, 3, and 4 to the front chat on the black code for Pokemon Go. We got Energy, Solrock, Egg Incubator, Charmeleon, Magikarp, completely worthless, Pidove, Onix, Eevee, Charmander. In the reverse, we've got a Pidove. And in the back, we've got a Moltres. Not bad, not bad. All right, chat. So that is Pokemon. Don't forget, we still have 2 packs to give away today. 2 packs to give away, but we need to catch up on some videos. So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to look at the Seraphim A1 gaming headset next. Halloween. Yes, we are doing the Halloween giveaway. Somebody is going to win this entire pack right here.
James here, and today we're doing a quick test of the Seraphim A1 gaming headset, guys. This thing is a cool headset. Now you guys see it. I have it hooked up to the Xbox Series X through my capture card. Everything recording and sound is from this microphone off this headset. Now, I'm going to adjust a few things, including volume down on my headset. It is loud on my end, but not a big deal. So, how well does it work? Well, you guys, the sound quality is by far some of the best that I've tested in quite a while. Honestly, this is a great headset. The microphone sounds good. It fits quality perfect. You know, if I mute it and stuff like that, right? I can hit this.
Just ignore trouble till it clocks you in there.
Grab the controllers. All I need, I can adjust down the sound boost, the 3D sound on this controller, LED lighting and all of that. I can hit mute if I want to hit mute. Microphone is now back on. Very easy, very simple to do, guys. Just a quick little test through the Xbox, through this, with this headset. But guys, honestly, you guys really need to hear the quality of this in person. There is an app. You can adjust it with the app. You can adjust it to your likings. Definitely, you can use the side to turn on the LEDs if you want or don't want. Let's do that right now. Let's pop these LEDs. Let's pop the lighting on. Now, hopefully, you guys will see some lighting. Maybe not.
Slap at the base.
Charged enough right now for the lighting. Let's see if we can pop this on.
Slap at the base, man.
Yeah, all right. So the battery.
But you don't know that
dying.
one, Blake.
I need to charge this headset. So just that's one thing, guys. With this setup, you do need to charge it. This part has a time frame. If you don't want to use the EQ built-in DAC amp, EQ, and all that, unplug it, plug it back into something else, and use it without it. Guys, great little walkthrough. Thanks for checking this out, and I hope you guys enjoyed this. I would have loved to did it with the docking station so you guys could have heard the game as I heard it, but great headset nonetheless. Thanks for checking out this video, and I hope you guys have a great one.
All right, chat. So that is the Seraphim A1 gaming headset. So if you guys are looking for a new one, that might be the one for you. The Razer Enkai. I still don't know how you say it. Gaming chair is up next. This is the chair that I'm sitting in, and this chair do be chairing. This chair is doing the things that chairs do. Like, don't squint in your eyebrows. Like, what is that intro?
They call them fingers, but I've never seen them thing.
No, but this chair chairs.
That's crazy. Yo, Nate, I'm gonna go get some food to eat, and I just want to thank you so much for letting me come and hang out on DragonBloggers with you again today.
Yep, no problem, man. Have a good one and enjoy your food.
I will. I'll be still watching the stream though. Don't think that I'm going anywhere.
All good, man. All right, I'll talk to you later though.
Yeah, thank you.
Going on, guys? Nathaniel with DragonBlogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Razer Enkai gaming chair. I am sure you guys have all heard of Razer in the past. They've been making awesome PC peripherals for as long as I can remember, and just recently I discovered that they make gaming chairs. So let's go ahead and jump in and see how awesome of a job they did with this Razer Enkai. We'll go ahead and start this video just by showing you guys everything that comes in the box. One of the things I wanted to point out was how well this was packaged. They even send some gloves so while you're building this, you don't get your dirty, nasty fingerprints all over your new gaming chair. And just jumping back to what I was telling you guys before, I was a little bit concerned with how the condition of everything inside of the box was going to be, because the box did arrive a little bit damaged, but I had zero issue. They included that, parts and everything. The chair is starting to look like a chair, right? Right? Okay, well, maybe it doesn't look like a chair, but the next thing that you have to do is just slide down the hydraulic cylinder and then the hydraulic cylinder cover. And that's what that looks like once you're done. That's all there is to it. Continuing on, all you have to do is grab the base and then simply slide it over the hydraulic cylinder. Now, whenever you're sliding this on and putting the chair portion on, make sure that you do it to where the back of the hydraulic cylinder is at the front of the chair. Otherwise, the legs will stick out too far. As you guys can see here in the video, I did it wrong, but once you have that, this is what it's looking like. And there, yeah, that's starting to look like a chair. Continuing on, then the next thing you're going to want to do is grab the backrest, line up the holes that are on the sides of the backrest with the holes that are on the seating portion, and then just get those tightened down. And no, my cat was not helping at all, so I had to get him out of the way. But yeah, so there's not much to setting this chair up. And as you guys can see right here, it's starting to look like a chair. And honestly, this thing looks so good right off of the rip. Hold on. Actually, let's go ahead and put on that plush pillow. We can't forget about it. That thing's awesome. There. Yeah, this thing looks so dang good. Just take a look at how awesome this looks. And this thing is so functional and looks so good. As you guys can see here, it's got this awesome green stitching all the way around it. Awesome Razer branding everywhere. And not only does this thing look super awesome with this nice faux leather and Razer branding all over it, it functions really well too. So you guys can see right here that the handles are very easy to control and feel very solid and snappy. So you have a ton of range moving up and down. You can move the actual armrest in left or right for more space. And then the armrests themselves have this neat little button right here that allows them to tilt. So super awesome that they had that. And honestly, just right off of the bat, when this thing's fully built, it's one of the best looking gaming chairs I've ever used, and I really do mean that. Razer did a phenomenal job with the stitching, and this thing just works super well. And I really do like the fact that you can tilt this so far back, and it's really nice to be able to just take a break from your game if you rage like I do. And I know that I might be being a little long-winded, but honestly, the quality of this chair is so high, and I expect nothing less from Razer. If you guys have been looking for a new chair, I highly recommend this one. And that's going to be it for today's video. There's only one thing left for me to do, and that's do what I do best and play video games forgettably. Okie dokie, artichokes, $339. It used to be $399. They dropped the price. They dropped the price significantly. The next product we're going to be talking about is this microphone right here, which is the Blue Yeti X. So the Blue Yeti X is one of Blue's top of the line microphones. I'm sure that right now you guys can hear the quality of this microphone. It sounds incredible. So you're also going to be able to adjust the polar pickup pattern. So right now I have it on the setting that is cardioid. So cardioid, what that does is it picks up your voice, but only from the front of the microphone. So it's good for situations like this where you're streaming, doing voiceovers, really whatever. say you want to do an interview, if you come over here to the back, you can actually switch this up to bi-directional. So now it's picking up here and on the back. So you guys notice is as I turn the microphone, my voice gets a little bit more faint. But whenever I speak to the back, it gets more clear. So this is going to be really good for if you guys are doing interviews. Maybe you have somebody sitting at the other end of the table and you want it to pick up both voices. If you guys want it to pick up kind of all the way around like this, you have another polar pickup pattern. And then the final pickup pattern is going to be a circle that just really picks up everywhere, which is a really good feature that this has. But we'll leave it on the cardioid setting right now. And this is just really good for picking up directly in front of you. So the Yeti X is $198.29. It's a phenomenal microphone that has really good sound quality. So I think if you guys are looking for a new microphone, you definitely want to check this one out. I think it's great for voiceovers. If you want to start up your own podcasts, if you do streams, really whatever it is. If you work from home as a telemarketer or something along those lines, definitely check out the Yeti X. So yeah, very nice microphone. You guys hear me speak into it every day a lot because I speak a lot. The Upswitch Orion Nintendo Switch extended controller is up next. So let's go ahead and take a look at that.
James here, and today we're going to show you how to use your Orion 11.6-inch monitor from Upswitch on your Xbox. Now guys, I've showed you guys before, this is the Orion from Upswitch. This works with your Nintendo Switch. It turns your Nintendo Switch into an 11.6-inch monitor. As you guys can see, we have the controllers connected and everything else. But in the last video, I told you guys, this had an HDMI cable. So you can actually plug in other devices. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this over to the Xbox over there. And I have an Xbox Series X in that corner over there. We're going to take it over there. We're going to hook it up, and we're going to see how well it works on the Xbox Series X. So guys, give me a second. We're going to change views. We're going to get this going. Okay, now that I have you over here, guys, I have the Xbox Series X. And we should be good. There we go. We now have the Xbox running on the Orion monitor. Let's grab the game. Let's see. Guys, this is cool. Hopefully you guys can hear that sound, because that is speakers coming off the Orion. See if we can go find us a little battle real quick. Dude, there is no problems with this. This is actually quite cool. So guys, this is literally how you would use look at that. Now guys, this is Biomutant on the Xbox, but let's now turn off the console. It's that simple. Now once I turn the console off, plug the HDMI port, power off the monitor, power back on, and it'll switch back over to your USB-C port, and you're good to go. Okay guys, this is the Orion monitor from Upswitch. Great for your Xboxes, great for the Nintendo Switch if you need one. Thanks for checking this video out, and I hope you guys have a great one.
Just ordered a 2 terabyte SSD. Yay! What did you order? What did you order? So definitely check that out if you guys need a new portable monitor that can be used with your controllers on your Nintendo Switch. The FireQhd 530. So that is an SSHD, I believe, a solid state hybrid drive. We're gonna look at this Yorha. I don't know how you say it. Silicone rubber skin for your Xbox controller. Real SSD, super fast PCIe 4. Nice. Very nice. Better than the Samsung. Awesome. Very nice. We're going to look at this controller skin. So let's go ahead and take a look at it. I'm assuming you have a PCIe 4 motherboard. Because before I ever had one, I bought a PCIe 4 SSD and didn't get the speeds out of it because, yes ma'am, because I didn't realize, I don't know. I only had PCIe 3, so it didn't get the speeds I wanted.
James here from DragonBlogger with a little unboxing and walkthrough of something I kind of needed. If you guys are like me and you have the Xbox or Xbox Series S and X, the white is a no-go. I mean, I wish they came stock in black or a different color, but the white, you know, it looks good, but it can get really dirty really quick. So I went out and got something for this. This is from Yore. I hope I'm not butchering this. I'll have the name in the video. But this is a protectant cover. It's silicone based. We're gonna pop this out. This thing's pretty cool. So first you get the cover, which you guys can see. It's a biohazard theme. It's got the little biohazard symbol, a little gas mask with a skull. That's pretty cool. It's got all the cutouts. Now remember, these will not fit on the other Xboxes. This has the cutout for the share button. It's also got the cutout for USB-C and stuff like that. But this is the cover. This comes with like a whole bunch of thumbstick covers and for the analog sticks. We'll go through that in a second. But nice looking. Gets rid of the white. I mean, it leaves the back part white. Not a big deal because, I mean, you're going to need to pop that open, switch batteries anyways. So not a big deal. Analog controllers. If you want to put the small ones on, they just pop on. Just like this. They're little smooth, little rubber feet that pop on. And this one's on. No, it's not. So it doesn't, you know, you got to make sure you fit it over. These little skinny ones may not fit on the best. I mean, you're going to have to fight it to get it on. Let's grab a bigger one. Now they say the bigger ones fit on these. There's the bigger one. Now if you guys like that bigger joystick, you guys can see the difference. Height. That is rather high. I like kind of a smaller indent. Let's put on a different one. Now we have a smaller one. You guys can see the size difference in these. Easy to do. So that is the Yore silicone rubber grip for the Xbox Series S and X controllers. Nice feeling, nice rubber grip. We're going to use this for a while and see how well we like this. But thank you for checking out this video and keep your eyes out for more and have a great day.
Okie dokie artichokes. We're going to go ahead and continue on and look at the next Xbox skim from the same company, Yore. This one looks a little bit more blue.
James here from DragonBlogger.
We're going to skip through and take a look at the controller itself.
To get the lips over without popping it off everything else. There we go. That is on. There's a little paw print. Now the paw print's kind of cool. I like that. I think we're going to add the other paw print, but first I want to show you guys. Let's grab a big one. The bigger one is easy. You just pretty much pop, slide, and spin, and it should just pop on. And there you go. So you guys can see the size difference. If you like a big stick or a small stick, that's pretty cool. Pops right off easy. Same with slide it on, you just gotta fight it. But thank you for checking out this little video of the Yore controller cover, and keep your eyes out for more. Have a great day.
That's also what she said. I knew it was coming. Dang it, that's also what she said. We're gonna go ahead and switch to the next product, which is this $130 computer gaming desk by Delali. Oh man, it's a bunch of that's what she said jokes. Giggly giggly. You mean giggity giggity? Dang it. Giggity giggity giggity. There we go.
So I just finished assembling my Delali amazing 45-inch gaming desk, and I'm super excited about using it, but let me show you all some of the cool features. So first off, it came with this really nice, amazing, pad that you can use for, your mouse, your gaming setup, whatever you may want it for. What's also cool is that it has this really nice riser that came with it, and I have a 3-monitor setup over there, as you can see, so I'm excited to move my monitors over here, have one up here and have the 2 on the side. And then also it has these cool features on the side of the desk itself, a place where I can hang my gaming headset here. And then it also has a very large cup holder. I'm used to gaming desks having these cup holders, but this one is fairly large, and I love that it offers a lot of room. But this is an absolutely amazing and fantastic gaming desk. So if you're looking for one to pick up that's going to be super easy to build, like this thing only took me about 15 minutes to assemble, and something that's going to be sturdy, last the test of time, and make your gaming setup just absolutely pop, definitely check out this 45-inch daily gaming desk.
All right, chat. So $130 for a desk is not bad. And it also has a $20 clickable coupon, so you guys can pick that up for $110. The Symmetry charging dock is up next. So this is a charging dock for your Oculus Rift, if you guys have one, or really known as Jiggly Jiggly. Yeah, maybe. I think I don't think it's Oculus Rift. It's Meta, or the Oculus Quest. It's Meta Quest now. I'm going to call it Oculus still. It just sounds cooler.
What's up, guys? My name is Demetrius, and today, as you can see, we are going to be talking about this charging deck right here. It is for a Oculus 2, Quest 2, and it is a VR system charging dock right here. So whenever you're done playing, or you get done doing your little dances and stuff like that, it is a rechargeable battery right here. So pretty cool little setup where you can just set it up instead of just throwing it on the chargers and plugging it in, like this little plug-in thing right there. You can just throw it on the charging dock, and look how clean it looks right there. So little things about it: it has fast charging, and again, this is neatly placed and also has a rechargeable battery. So I'm going to jump right in. I'm going to show you guys the charging dock with the Oculus 2 on there. So here it is right here. So you have a lot of cool things with this charging stand. So with the charging stand, it has these right here, these 2 pieces right here. And this is where you're going to put the rechargeable batteries inside of this right here, the Oculus handles. So as you can see on this one right here, it has the arrow going down. So pretty much you will just slide that down, and that will pop off right there. And this is the battery that you're going to replace this one with right here. So this is going to be the rechargeable one. So this rechargeable one is going to be attached with one of these right here, which is going to connect to the battery. So whenever you're charging it with these right here, it's going to hit those right there. So pretty simple to install. And also it comes with a charger, which you're going to want to plug this in on the backside right here. So what do you want to do? You want to plug that in right there on the backside and get it. This cube comes with it also right here, which you can just plug that in. And this right here will keep this right here charged and running and give it power. And also it has it would just sit in like that and lock in place. As you can see, this one is not charged at all. So that's pretty cool. So once it's charged, it will turn green. And the other one, let's try this one and see. It fit the same way. Slide right in there. As you can see, they're both low battery right now. And the next one right here, you have to flip this over and grab the cord on the backside, which is back there. And let's see if this one is charged also. And as you can see, the Oculus is also needs to be charged. And once all this is charged up, all lights will turn green, and then you can just simply pull it off, and the light will be green and ready to go. So whenever it's dying, you will know that whenever you put it on there that it turns red, that means the battery is low or needs to be charged. Again, this is an awesome setup. As you can see on this right here, And again, this is more neat and more organized to put on your shelf, a dresser, or even on your coffee table, whatever you prefer. Again, this is an awesome product, and my name is Demetrius, and thank you guys for watching.
Alrighty, my friends. So if you need a new charging dock for your Quest, check that out. The next product are these Ghost Tech shades with wireless Bluetooth speakers built into them.
Today we're taking a quick look at a new product, guys. This is from Ghost Tech. This is their wireless headset sunglasses. You heard me right. They have speakers. Now these are IPX5 water resistant with interchangeable lenses, which is actually super cool to have. Now, it has an open ear speaker system. They are super light, so don't worry about that, guys. This does have a 100 milliamp battery, which will work for talking on your phone for about 3.5 hours at 100% volume, or 5.5 hours at 70% volume listening to music. Now, it will stand by for about 120 hours on standby before you have to charge them again if you're not using them. This does weigh about 1.5 ounces. It does have a 2-pin charger, which is included, guys, and it has a pressure button and a Hall design. It does have a built-in omnidirectional microphone also for your phone. Now, let's pop this open and give you guys your first look. Of course, now it does flip open almost magnetically, just like that, and you'll look in there, and you have a hard case. And I love that they give you a hard case, nothing else in the box that you need. This is where you'll actually start seeing the glasses itself. And it is nice and wrapped up. We're going to set that part aside. We're going to come over here, and over here is actually the little cleaning cloth. Then you have your charging cable, and you actually have a nose guard. I like that. So, charging cable. It looks to be USB to 2-pin, and that's, kind of like some of them watches out there. Not a big deal. Magnetic, too. I see the little neo magnets, so that's nice. I dropped the little thing. So you have a little cleaning cloth if you guys need it, guys. Nice little cleaning cloth to clean your lenses right there. They do give that with it. Then you have these interchangeable rubber nose tips. So if your noses don't fit or if they get lost, you actually have replacements. The hard case, guys, zipped up, has their logo. Nothing too big about that. Then you have these nice polarized style glasses. Now, they are super big. These are good for, snowboarding or even fishing, guys, but they are IPX5 water resistant. They're not fully IPX67, but you should work outside. Don't worry about it, guys. Then you have your speaker right here, and you have your other speaker right here. Then inside here, you have your 2 little pins, and that is what will charge this device, and hopefully I can kind of show you guys this. Just like that. Nope, backwards. Since it is magnetic, it's kind of hard to do, guys, right? So, just like this, bring it on. It should stick just like that, and then charge it. Not going to fight it too much. But what does it look like on? Well, let's put them on and see. Now, looking through these, it actually stops the glare of my camera, which is great, or the glare of the lighting I have. They don't feel bad. They do have a rubber grip already on there, so I'm not worried about that, but they do have a couple interchangeable ones if you need it. Fit well, don't look bad, and I actually like the feel. They are really light. They're actually lighter than my normal daily sunglass wireless headset sunglasses. Mixture. Ghost Tech may have you covered. Now, 5.5 hours of music time, guys, on 70% volume. If you go to 100% volume, it's gonna actually eat that time up. So don't just think about that. And, talk time. If you are talking, that means you are using the microphone plus the headset, so you get about 3.5 hours. Now, standby time, 120 hours of standby time, guys, on a full charge if you need it. Magnetic gold pins clip on, work well. Wished it was a little USB-C, but of course with the USB-C gives you a little more of a problem with the water resistant part. I can understand that, guys. These are not bad. They're actually very cool. If you want a nice set of wireless headset sunglasses, Ghost Tech's got you covered, guys, if you might need one. Thanks for checking out this video, and I hope you have a great one.
Alrighty, my friend. So that is going to be it for that. The next product we're going to look at is the Anker Nebula Cosmos 4K projector. This is the best projector I've ever used, and I have reviewed quite a few of them. Now, I don't have a video to showcase to you guys the quality, but I'll show you around the projector itself. So, taking a look at it, it's $2,200, but this is Anker's top of the line projector. So if you guys look right there, the sensor or the lens is huge. It is going to have this little IR camera right on the front that is going to recognize if somebody's in front of it so you don't just stare directly into it. You have these huge speakers, which are Dolby, by the way, on both sides. Taking a look at the back, you're going to have HDMI input, USB auxiliary, your power cable. Now, this little guy right here is actually pre-installed with apps. There is a cover that goes over this, but this little module comes with it, so you have apps already pre-installed. If we take a look at the top of this, you guys can see laser powered. All of these little buttons right here, this is a little dusty. Let me go ahead and dust this off real quick. Dang Oklahoma and dogs. So if we look at this, that is actually going to be a control panel that you can interface with whenever you turn this on. On the bottom, you're going to have a tripod mount if you so choose to put this on a tripod with these little anti-movement rubber feet. This is going to run on Android TV. Just giving you guys some specs on this. So this is a 4K projector, so top of the line quality. So like I said, this is going to have Android 10.0 built in. This is 2400 ISO lumen. So even in the middle of the day, this is still going to look incredible. It's got autofocus, auto keystone correction. It comes in a 1080p version. It's got a $200 clickable coupon. Let's see. So 4K Ultra HD, 2400 lumens, like I had said before. It has rich sound of movie soundtracks from the dual 5-watt tweeters. There's also 10-watt speakers in here. 7,000 plus apps. 7,000 plus apps. I mean, this is Anker's top of the line projector. And I mean top of the line. No joke, this thing is incredible. I've been using it to watch football games. I have the review filmed. I just need to get it edited. It's got this little carrying handle with the soft touch material. The remote on it, you guys can see that it has Google Assistant, so you can speak directly to the remote and have it search certain things for you. It's got little built-in buttons down there at the bottom: Amazon Prime Video, YouTube, Netflix, Disney Plus, mute, home button. You can choose your input, so you don't have to rely on only the apps that are installed on it. You can install your own console if you want to, install a computer or hook up a computer to it so you can show what your computer is seeing. Chat, this is, I mean, it's no joke, the best projector I have ever tested in my life. The features on this are just incredible. Let me go ahead and scroll down, read you guys some of the other awesome things that this does, which I can't hold it up much anymore. We're done. Very late, but you're here. That's fine. I'll share a link in the chat. So if you guys need a top of the line projector, and when I say top of the line, nothing comes close to this. Nothing comes close to Anker almost ever anyways. And this one is just, wait until I get the video for you guys. Oh my gosh, it's so awesome. You can't tell it's a projector. It just looks like a 4K TV at 120 plus inches too. So moving on, we're going to look at this electric sit-to-stand desk, which is, oh wait, no. We got to go forward. We already looked at this. We're going to look at Divinity Original Sin 2. This is a video game that Justin covered. So let's go ahead and take a look at that.
So I've beaten the game as the Red Prince. I've beaten the game as Sybil, and I think I've beaten the game as Fane. I've never beaten the game as Losi, how do I say her name? Or Ifan. I think I'll do Ifan. I've never beaten the game as Ifan. I've never been him solely for that far, but I'm gonna customize him. Damn it. Oh, look at this. That looks so cool. You just said, did you say you're going to be Battle Mage?
I was thinking about it.
That was just what I was looking at. That's how funny is that? Dude, he looks like he looks like Poseidon right there. That's cool, man. There's just so many different builds in this game. It's crazy.
All right, chat. So that is Divinity Original Sin 2. The Phi Golf Golf Simulator World Golf Tour Edition is up next. Here pretty soon, we will be doing another Pokemon pack giveaway. We'll do one right after this video. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with DragonBlogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Phi Golf Home Golf Simulator. Now, I am not the best at golfing in real life. If anything, I am definitely the worst out of any given friend group. But let's go ahead and unbox this and take a look at everything that this thing has to offer. So unboxing this thing was pretty simple. All you have to do is just pull off that sleeve. The first thing you're going to notice is this little instruction manual, and then you're going to get the sensor. This is going to read the swing pattern and all of the other data in order to actually give you accurate results. And then you guys are going to get this kind of little quick start guide that's going to tell you do's and don'ts of this simulator. And then the next thing you're going to notice inside of the box that you get is you're going to get this little wristband, and this is just to make sure you don't launch this thing at your TV whenever it goes off. Continuing on, you're going to have a USB-C cable, and then you are obviously going to get the main unit itself. This thing actually feels really heavy. I would say nearly as heavy as a real driver. It's got a real golf club texture on that handle there, and everything on this just feels really solid and really well made. So to get started, all you want to do is basically search up either Phi Golf or World Golf Tour Golf on your app store. This is on Android or iOS. And then the next thing you're going to want to do after you install either one of those apps is basically just twist the sensor down into the top of the handle like you guys can see I'm doing here. Just be sure not to twist too hard. You don't really need to do it, but it'll go ahead and stay there. And one of the coolest things about this is if you guys have an Android TV or Apple TV, the Phi Golf app is actually right on there, which is really awesome. So we'll go ahead and launch the Phi Golf app just because this is the official app. And you guys will notice whenever you first open the app for the first time, it will take a little bit to load. But after that, you should be good to go. There's really nothing to setting this up, my friends. So now that you have the app installed and you have this set up, all you want to do is just hold down on top of the sensor right here until it starts flashing like you can see. And then the Phi Golf app will automatically recognize that it is connected and it will pair it and you are good to go. And so just kind of showing you guys some of the things you can do on this. So there's a bunch of different modes on here. Right now, I am just in the practice range, and this kind of tells you everything you need to know about your swing. So you guys can see right here on the screen, there's a bunch of different data such as club path, face angle, attack angle, and all of this is just really cool because it's going to help you become a better golfer in real life too. And now we're on the long driving range where you can kind of see how far you can hit it. And I always slice it to the right, but I do that in real life too, so it's not a problem with the game. You guys can see right there, I'm complaining to my wife about not being able to hit it straight. We'll go ahead and try again right here, so let's see how good I do on this one. So I hit it a little bit less hard, but I went a little bit more straight right there, and it's really cool. This thing is super responsive. I would say there's maybe like a 1 second delay into registering your swing, but after that, it's really cool. And now we're on a full course. This Phi Golf app does have a ton of real life courses. You guys can see right here, all you have to do is address it to get it started. It will say ready out loud, and then you are good to swing. So right here, let's see how good I can get close to this tee. And you guys know I'm super strong right there. I just didn't want to intimidate you guys. So now we're going to go ahead and putt. Putting is actually kind of hard on this, but you guys can see right here that I hit it way, way, way too hard. And, you know, I guess I just don't really know my own strength. Continuing on right here, we're going to go for this super long putt to get birdie. Let's see if we can do it. And Yeah, I'm just like super good at most things I do. All jokes aside, my friends, this is an awesome simulator. If you guys have been looking for something like this, if you guys are avid golf fans or looking to get into it, I definitely recommend this one from Fi Golf, and I will see you guys on the next one. Okie dokie, my friends. That is the Fi Golf Home Golf Simulator. Very fun if you guys are golf fans, or even if you just like something to have whenever people are over at the house. Definitely check that out. It's $229 with a $50 clickable coupon, so you guys can pick that up for $180 today. The next product is the Evercross 8.5-inch hoverboard, which is normally $299 down to $237. This is a hoverboard I did a review on quite a while ago. I'm not going to play the whole video. I am just going to go ahead and play about halfway through. What is going
I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the Tahoe closest starts to end up on the rail so fast from heaven. It's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm flying.
And so as you guys can see right there, it actually does have a really decent sound quality, which is a cool feature. One thing's left. Let's go ahead and try to ride this thing. So simply all you have to do to get this thing up and going is just push the power button. It'll do a little quick startup cycle and then you're ready to go. Now, I'm not the best at this, but let's go ahead and give this a try. So I weigh about 215 pounds and this thing has no problem towing me around. So I definitely think, anybody up to 265 pounds, you're going to have a lot of fun with this machine. As you can see here, I'm not really going too fast, but it does have a nice tight turn radius, which is a cool feature if you're trying to do some tricks or just make it look really cool. And like I said, I am not the best, and that's why I fell off going about 0.02 miles per hour. And you can see here, you can do pretty tight little cool circles. So that's a pretty cool little feature. And let's do some more circles. And I might fall off here. Well, actually, no, we're good. Let's go ahead and take it out. And so that hoverboard, like I said, is nearly $60 off, a little bit more than $60 off. Has Bluetooth speakers, has app, has beginner mode, tons of features. And a good way to stay protected is this skateboard cycling helmet. So this is really just an all-purpose helmet that you guys can take a look at. So I'll go ahead and show you guys this. Right after this video, we're going to go ahead and do our next Pokemon pack giveaway. So be sure that you guys are entered. I will share a link in the chat one last time. Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with DragonBlogger Tech and Entertainment. And today I'm excited to just do a little demonstration and an overview of this Outdoor Master helmet. You guys can see that right here. This is a super simple design. There's not a lot to it. It kind of honestly, in my opinion, has a classic skateboarding helmet design. This is the large version because I do have a very large head. This comes in multiple colors. You guys can see that right here. I kind of have this cream white, which I think looks really, really nice. If we take a look on the inside right here, you guys can see that it has a ton of padding locations. So you're going to have some at the top of your head, on the side, and the back. And this even comes with extra pads in case you want to add more or these start to wear out. The chin strap on this is also going to be very nice with thick plush padding right there. The Velcros are fully adjustable on both the left and right side. And honestly, I just think this looks really nice. It even has breathing holes all the way throughout this, so you definitely stay cool while you're riding your bike, doing skateboarding, whatever it is. You guys can see that this is going to be a good way. So now I do have a large head, and this little knob right here on the back actually accommodates really well because this will actually kind of loosen it up or tighten it up on your head. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and put this on real quick. So you guys can see that right there. I do have a large head, but it fits really nice. If you want to, you can adjust it right there on the back. We're going to go ahead and tighten this down. We will adjust the chin strap right here. So this is going to be a good way to stay protected while you're riding your bike, skateboarding, your scooters, really whatever it is. I think this is just a very simple to use helmet. There's not a lot to it. I'm not going to sit here and fidget with this the entire time, but you guys can see that it is kind of just a very basic, not necessarily bland helmet. It's just kind of minimalist. So if you guys are looking for a new helmet, definitely check out these ones from Outdoor Master. They're very simply designed and they are effective. So
Like I said, if you're looking for a new one, definitely check this out from Outdoor Master, and I will see you guys on the next one. All right, chat. So if you need a new helmet, that one's only $39.99. No clickables, but it comes in a bunch of different colors. I'm 10 plus different colors, but it is now time to do our Pokemon pack giveaway. So let me load up the giveaway page. Let me get Pokemon in chat. Let me get Pokemon in chat if you guys are ready and good to go. Didn't mean to mute that, and I definitely didn't mean to hit that sound. All right, here we go. Good luck to everybody. Good luck to everybody. Pokemon, yep. Here we go, my friends. Oh my goodness, what is going on? The next winner of a Pokemon pack or $5 Amazon gift card is going to be... Come on. Come on. Evans, are you in the chat, Evans? Look at that. I was just talking to her yesterday, asking her if she was ready to pull fire and see if she was going to win a Pokemon pack, and she did. Evans, are you here? Okay, Evans. So, here is your choice. Lost Origins or Astral Radiance? It is your pick. Lost Origins or Astral Radiance? Astral Radiance. All right, here we go, Evans. Here we go, Evans. Oh, that is Lost Origins. Oops. Here's Astral Radiance. There we go. Now we got the right one. Come on, Evans. Let's see if we can pull you some fire. All right, we got a white code 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to the front. Let's see if we can pull you a trainer gallery. Shaman, Energy, Spicy Season Curry, Curlia, Wait and See Turbo, Hisuian Sneasel, Misdreavus, Barboach, Scyther, one of my favorite Pokemon of all time, Eevee, and in the back, we've got a Kricketot. I haven't pulled a Kricketot before. Duds. Duds. All right, we have my last Pokemon Go pack. My last Pokemon Go pack. We'll go ahead and open this up. Let's see. Evans, you do have pretty bad luck with Pokemon cards. You do. Oh my goodness. Every single pack in this box, every single pack was a black code in the Pokemon Go box. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we just need to pull. I really need to pull a Radiant Blastoise. Energy, Candela, Charmeleon, Charmeleon. I don't know why I said it like that. Alolan Rattata, Numel, Alolan Raticate, Tranquil, Larvitar, Reverse Venusaur, and in the back, a Tyranitar again. Today's just been duds. Just dud after dud after dud after dud after dud. Evan, since you didn't hit anything, I'll just send you this little pack right here. I'll just send you this little pack. We have one more pack, and then we are going to be giving away the Pokemon Go Booster Bundle for Halloween. But for now, well, I mean, those are hollows. They were hollows, but still. Evans, and I thought you were going to pick the pull box. I thought you were going to pick the pull box. All right, so we're going to look at the new KQi3 electric scooter. You guys have seen this before. It's an awesome product. Very fun. So let's go ahead and take a look at that. You didn't give you the choice? Hold on one second, chat. So what do you guys think? Should I let Evans exchange? Should I let Evans exchange all of these cards for a pull box hit? Should I let her? No, that's not fair. You know what, Evans? Here, I'm going to do something then. I'm going to do something because you do have terrible luck. You have terrible luck. So I'm going to pull out some cards real quick. Give me 1 second, Evans. Now, I'm not going to do the normal pull box. I'm not doing the normal pull box, but we are going to do something. We are going to do something for you. Just because I'm getting tired of you not hitting anything anyways. You know it's bad when other people are like, dang it, can Evans just pull something, please? All right, Evans, here we go. This is what you're going to do. This is not my normal pull box. I picked out random cards, kind of. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I need you to pick a number 1 through 5. Right after she picks, we're going to see. Let me get the dog hair off. Dog hair everywhere. 1 through 5, Evans. 4. So we're going to count from this way. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And you got a Xerneas from Celebrations Holographic. Nice, nice. All right, Evans, that's going to come to you. Here we go, my friends. The new electric scooter is up next.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with DragonBlogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you the new KQi3 Pro electric scooter. This has a ton of features, and new did not pull any punches whenever it came to adding all of the awesome things that comes with this scooter. So what we're going to do is go ahead and jump in and take a look at it. You guys can see right here that this is the KQi3 variant. Now there is a different version of this, but they sent me their Pro, so let's talk about it. The KQi3 features a dual braking system with all metal rotors that is going to ensure you're able to stop in the event of an emergency, and also just dual braking is really awesome, so cool that they added that. Over here on the right side of the handlebars, you will see the throttle. This is very easy to use. All you have to do is simply just push that in, and that's going to allow you to accelerate, and it accelerates really fast. And they even bring some nostalgia back to me because on the left side of the handlebars, you guys will notice that right here you have an analog style dinger bell, which I think is just a really...
Kevin, if you just click on the scooter in the carousel, if you're on computer, it's below all of this video, and it's also below all of this video if you're on your phone. If you just click the scooter, it'll bring you to it.
Per hour, and then when you're done, simply hold it and it will turn off. And this all-metal frame is also going to feature reflectors, so you're safe whenever you're driving at night or in low light. And then the most awesome feature that I really wanted to touch base on is that this whole entire thing with all of its features is folding. As you guys can see right there, it's great to be able to just pack this up and store it. It's also an easy way to just carry this inside when you're done riding. And taking a look at this logo that you guys will see right on the front of the scooter, New did a phenomenal job of just decorating this scooter and making it look very nice. There is an app that is going to boast a ton of features in and of itself, such as your riding record, where you can see all of your prior rides that you did. You can see ride statistics for your current ride that you are on, such as riding distance and riding time. Whenever you start riding, you're going to be able to see your speed, your mileage, your altitude, angle, a whole bunch of different data is going to be available to you right there, as well as a map that's going to show you where you're at. My favorite feature of the app is that you're able to lock the scooter. That way, if anybody ever tries to take this from you, what it's going to do is it's not going to allow power to be given to the wheels, and it will make an alarm sound. And the KQi3 also features a dual brightness headlight that is going to allow you to be seen whenever you're driving in low light conditions. The fact that they included this headlight means that they knew that people were going to be able to use this to commute to and from work if they live in a busy city or a small town. And you guys can see just right here how bright this is. So you guys have absolutely zero worries about being seen while driving this. And I know what you guys might be thinking, is this thing hard to ride? I mean, it has a ton of features, but let me go ahead and show you just how easy this is to ride. All you simply want to do is kick the kickstand up, turn it on, put one foot on, push off, and you're good to go. It simply doesn't get any more fun than that. In all honesty, this has been one of my favorite things that I've ever owned. New absolutely kicked it out of the park with the KQi3 Pro. It's so easy and so fun to learn, so definitely check this out. Thank you for watching this video, and I will see you guys on the next one. Okay, so that is the KQi3 electric scooter. Has an $80 off clickable coupon, so if you guys have been interested, today might be one of the days you want to check it out. To any of my Star Wars fans, the next product that we're taking a look at is over $150 off. All it is showing is the two drones, the projector, and the stand-up desk. Okay, here you go. Here you go. Here's a link to it directly then. Here's a link to it directly. But yeah, over $150 off on this lightsaber set. And they're battle ready. Very nice. Battle ready lightsabers. Here we go, chat.
So these bad boys are my Qhd double set of lightsabers, and I'm super excited about them. They are absolutely amazing and a steal. So first off, you charge them with this nice little USB-C plug that they come with, and you charge each of the handles from the middle right here. As you can see, this is where you plug it in. But they feel really good in the hand. They're a little smaller than I thought they were going to be, but they have a really nice feel, and I really like them. You know, they have a lot of cool features. You press the button, and that turns it on, and then you tap it once to change and cycle through the different color options that they have. And as well, they have a really cool smooth swing feature on them too. And not only that, but when you hit them against something, they also clash and flash, which I'll show you guys in a little bit. When you triple tap it, it mutes it, so now it doesn't make any kind of sound. And you triple tap again to unmute it. And then when you double tap it, it does a flashing mode too, which I'm going to show you when I screw in the actual lightsaber part. And then when you want to turn it off, you just simply hold the button and they turn off. Now, another cool feature is that they come with this really awesome little ring here that allows you to turn the one saber into a double-sided saber. So I'm just going to go ahead and screw this in real quick and then screw in the other end. And then it's just really easy to go ahead from there and screw in the actual blades themselves. And these are battle ready, so you can clash them with each other and you don't have to worry about messing up any of the electronics in the actual lightsaber themselves. And so this is what it looks like when it's fully assembled. I'm going to bring my camera back here a little bit so you guys can see. I'm going to turn both sides on. And I probably need to cycle through just to get them the same color, but it's really easy. Like I said, you just double tap it. I'm going to go ahead and turn off this little extra light that I have here so that you can see just how amazing and vibrant these are. Now I'm going to go ahead and show you what I was talking about earlier. When you tap them, you see how it flashes. And I don't have to worry about it breaking because they are battle ready. I'm hitting these pretty hard too, and there's absolutely nothing on the blade, no marks, no scratches or anything. So that's how you really do know they are you know, safe for battle. And then like I said, when you double tap them, they do a flashing feature. So as you can see, it does a nice little strobing effect, and then you can do it on this side too. Just double tap. So they look absolutely fantastic. Like, I love the strobing effect, and I love everything that you're able to do with these. So if you're looking for a really nice set of lightsabers to grab, this is definitely going to be a set that you should pick up, because like I said, just for the price point that they're at, they're super budget friendly. You can fight with them, which gives you, you know, a ton of fun. And you know, I'm whacking these at each other pretty hard, and I'm not worried about anything happening to them. And so definitely check out these Qhd lightsabers that are a 2-set that turn into a double-bladed lightsaber.
Okie dokie, my friends. So if you guys need some battle-ready lightsabers, that comes in a set of 2, and it's $150 off. The next product we're going to look at is the Sleeping Gods board game. $99. Dang covered this. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Everything is a little bit tough to you have to be careful. You have to buy from trusted sellers.
Are the stars unfamiliar here? She asked. And the sky grew suddenly dark, the star patterns alien and exotic. This is a wandering sea. The gods have brought you here, and you must wake them if you wish to return home. In Sleeping Gods, you and up to 3 friends become Captain Sophie Odessa and her crew, lost in a strange world in 1929 on your steamship, the Manticore. You must work together to survive, exploring exotic islands, meeting new characters, and seeking out the totems of the gods so that you can return home. Sleeping God is a campaign game. Each session can last as long as you want. When you're ready to take a break, you mark your progress on a journey log sheet and make it easy to return on the same place in the game for the next time you play. You can also play solo or with your friends throughout your campaign. It's easy to swap players in and out at will. Your goal is to find at least 14 totems hidden throughout the world. Like reading a book, you will complete this journey on 1 or 2 hours at a time, discovering new lands, story, and challenging along the way. Sleeping God is an atlas game. Each page of the atlas represents only a small portion of the world you can explore. When you reach the edge of a page you want to continue in the same direction, you simply turn to a new page and sail onward. Sleeping God is also a storybook game. Each new location holds wild adventure, hidden treasures, and vivid characters. Your choice affects the characters and the plot of the game, and may help or hinder your chance of getting home. Welcome to a vast world. Your journey starts now.
All right, chat. So that is $99. Very specific price. So if you guys need a new board game that is compatible for 2 to 4 players, it looks like it's really fun. All the rating, 90% of the ratings rated at 5 stars. So it must be a really fun board game. So definitely check that out. Looks like it's very intricate with a lot. The next game is a lot cheaper. So this game is Here to Slay base game. So this is a $20 board game. Let me see if there's any clickables on it. No clickable coupons. But maybe you guys are interested in this board game. Love Turtle games myself. We have a bunch of board games that we don't play. I need to.
Hello, welcome back. Today we're gonna talk about a very fun strategy game, card games, but pack a lot of actions called Here to Slay from Unstable Unicorn. So, what is this game about? Obviously from the name, you know you're gonna slay a lot of monsters and sabotage your friends, slay your friends, depending on who you're playing with. So, let's walk over some components. Here we have the oversized black card and oversized white card. The oversized white cards are the hero party leaders. All the hero party leaders are unique. Let's walk over the anatomy. So here we have the party leaders, and it has the hero type, in this case a guardian. Each hero party leader will also have an effect. The effect can be used multiple times or once per turn, depends on the leaders. Then we have the black card right here. These are the monster card. Each monster will have the requirements, so that you have to meet the requirement to start slaying the monster, and the number of roll dice, and then the effect of the monster after you slay the monster. I'll talk about it later. Then you have a deck of cards with tons of cards. So there are a lot of different type of cards. We have the challenge card, We have the magic card, we have the item card, and the infamous modifier, and of course the cursed item. Sabotaging, so you need a cursed item, right? So cursed item, of course, you equip your another hero from your opponent. So what overview about this card? Magic card give you some magic bonus. Modifier cards basically used to modify anytime someone, including you, rolling the dice. +2, -2, up to you. Challenge card, basically the card that you can challenge the player when they play anything. So if you win a challenge, they lost the point, they lost a turn. If you lose a challenge, nothing happened, the game keep going on. Then you have, these are called hero cards. There are 6 different type of heroes. So Guardian, Thief, Bard, Wizard, Fighter, and Rangers. These hero cards, each hero will has a name and the type and the roll to trigger the effect down here. So if you can roll equal or above this number, you can activate this effect right here. Let's start setting up. Each player will get a party leader. The party leader cannot be damaged, disposed, or attacked by any card. The player will never lose a party leader. Then we will review 3 face-up monster cards. This monster card can be attacked or slayed by any players as long as they meet the requirements. After that, each player will draw 5 cards. This will be their starting hand. Each player will also have 3 action points in their turn, and I will explain that next. Each player will have 3 action points. The following actions will cost 1 point each. The first one is draw a card from the deck. The second one is playing a card, either the hero, the magic, or the item card. When the player plays the hero, they can try to activate the hero effect by rolling 2 dice to pass the number at the bottom of the hero. If they succeed, then the hero effect will take the effect happen. If they fail, they have to wait until next turn. The last action is activate the effect of one of the hero. The same thing, but remember, the hero effect can try to activate only once in a turn. Another action is slaying a monster. This slaying monster will cost you 2 action points instead of 1. So in order to slay the monster, you need to meet the requirements of that monster. So in this case, you need a bard and any hero type in your party. So again, in this case, we can only try to slay the third one or the last one. First of all, in order to slay them, you roll 2 dice. Oh wow, double 6, good day for me. Anyways, so you have to pass the green number. You have to be equal or higher. So when you're equal or higher, you slay the monster. Let's say if you cannot pass the number, you can use the modifier to make your roll higher. The problem is when you use the modifier card, any other people can also use the modifier card to make your roll lower. Again, they are not your friends, they're your enemies, so they can try to sabotage you. The reason is when you slay the monster, you get the effect of the monster. So in this case, when I slay the monster being my team, we review a new card, and from now on, you have the effect of the slay monster. Another options that you can perform in your turn is discarding the cards in your hand to discard.
All right, chat. So we're going to go ahead and cut that a little bit short. That was a super long video. If you guys need a new, very intricate, very in-depth board game, if you guys have, family game nights, your friends come over and you guys play board games, you might want to check that one out because it seems like it could be a lot of fun. The next product we're going to look at is the Qhd alarm clock. So this is an alarm clock that makes a very terribly annoying sound and rolls off of your dresser or really whatever you set it to make you get out of bed to turn it off.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with DragonBlogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this really awesome and interesting alarm clock. So this is an alarm clock by a company called Qhd, and what this actually does is it will jump off of your nightstand while sounding the alarm, and basically drive away from you or go around in circles, making it hard to catch. So what this is designed for are people that are very hard sleepers or people that find it hard to get up in the morning, which is exactly why we got this, because I have trouble getting up in the morning. But you guys can see right here, it's a very simple design, a very rugged design too. You have some controls up there on top, which will go through here in a couple of seconds. On the bottom, you are going to need 4 AAA batteries right there, and it is screwed in, so just be aware of that. You have your little digital display right here, and then these controls right here, whenever you have an alarm set, what these are basically going to do is these are the options for if you want it to make noise or just drive around. So you'll see that right here you have this little button. When you click that, that means whenever this does go off, this is going to drive off. Then this button right here, what that's going to do is sound the alarm. So we'll go ahead and set that. On the top right here, you're going to have a snooze button that they kind of make hard to see, and I think they did that for a reason, just so whenever you are trying to wake up in the morning and this goes off, it's not immediately apparent and it's a little bit harder to get to shut off. So you're going to have some controls right here. So you're going to have this H that's going to control your hour time whenever you set that. You're going to have that M that's going to control minutes. You're going to have alarm, and that is going to control what time you set the alarm for. And then the T is how you set the time. I have the time set to what time it actually is now, but I'll be right back and we're going to go ahead and test this out and show you guys what this does whenever an alarm does go off. Alright guys, so you guys can see that we are laying in bed right now. We have this set up to go off in about 30 seconds or so. So just set it up on your nightstand how you normally would with your, your normal alarm clock. So we'll just act like we're sleeping. And like I said, this is going to be really good for people that find it hard to wake up in the mornings because it's going to roll off. And now this thing is built to be able to survive that fall. So let's just act like we're sleeping, dreaming about whatever it is you guys dream about. And this is just so nice and peaceful. I sure would hate it if something were to, start screaming. What is that? Help! No! Come here. No. So as you guys can see, a very, very, very annoying sound, and it drives around. So that is definitely going to help you basically wake up in the morning. If you guys have been looking for a new alarm clock, if you guys are heavy sleepers or anything along those lines, definitely check out this from. All right, chat. So that is it's really a great way to force yourself getting up out of bed. So if you guys struggle with not necessarily waking up to your alarm clock, but just getting out of bed once your alarm goes off, this forces you to get out of bed to turn it off. Otherwise, that noise will just keep going and going and going and going and going. So definitely check that out. $39.99, not a bad price at all. Very simple to use too. The D&D Player's Handbook is up next. Justin can definitely vouch for this. I am not a D&D player, but let's go ahead and take a look at what he is talking about.
Here talking about Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. I've been a dungeon master for 35 years, ever since Advanced Dungeons & Dragons. I've played them all, 2nd edition, 3rd edition, 3.5, D20, everything in between practically. And I gotta tell you, there's some pros and cons to 5th edition. One of the biggest pros is they did away with a lot of the analytics and a lot of the rules of 3.5 and D20 and left more capability for the DM to tell a story and to fit creativity, give players a chance to try things that they wouldn't statistically be able to do or wouldn't be possible to do in 3.5 edition. They have an advantage and disadvantage system which allows you to augment die rolls. Based on a DM's discretion, you can augment their die rolls with an inspiration point, or you can give them advantage or disadvantage to their roll, depending on how creative you want to be as a DM. You have just a lot more flexibility. The races are pretty well balanced. The classes are pretty well balanced, although some people will say the Warlock is a little OP with its Eldritch Blast. The Dungeon Master's Guide is good. Plenty of excellent monster manuals, and you're not held to such a rigid standard with the monsters as far as some of their environments and treasure. The treasure ratings are good. The magical items are good, but more well balanced. You don't have any crazy armor classes going into the 35 and 40s like in 3rd edition. Overall, 5th edition is easier to jump into for new players. It gives a lot more creativity, And it's more about the story and telling the campaign and keeping players creative rather than locking them into rules and certain skill sets and where you have jump tables and every die number represents a specific number of feet. It takes a lot of the statistics and analytics out of it and puts more into the creativity and just being able to tell a story the way you want as a DM.
All right, chat. So that is the Dungeons and Dragons Player's Handbook. Why did I just picture Elmer Fudd with that clock? Shh. I'm hunting a long. I don't even know how to do it. I give up. I was gonna do a the voice, but it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. So the next product we're looking at is a D&D dice tray and dice tower with storage by Grajar. It's $45.99. I think I've seen this video once or twice before, and it just looks, even though I don't play, it just seems premium.
I'm here showcasing the Grajar D&D dice tray, dice tower, and storage. And I have to say, this thing is just fantastic looking. The cover of the storage box is actually a rolling tray. It has this purple velvet on it. It comes with a nice set of purple dice too. So I really like the color of the purple dice. These are their typical acrylic plastic dice, and they have a nice feel to them. I like the little patterns on them. They just work really well. They're kind of like more of like a bluish, but they offset real well. Have a nice roll to them. Really nice that includes the dice set as well. I really like that. And they roll well on the velvet top of the tray, so it's a nice touch to include the dice. Now, another thing that makes this really unique is this dice rolling tower. And this is something that you don't need to assemble. It comes pre-assembled, and I'll get into that in a little bit. The first thing I want to show you, however, is the fact that you have 6 dice set storage bins here. Basically, you could fit 6 sets of dice, separate out the colors, easy to go. You also can have the rolling tray off to the left or the right. You know, you have a full-size rolling tray, and say you have the DM set, you have your own little rolling tray over here where you attach the dice tower as well. But you can see here's this other orange dice. These are 3D acrylic orange dice here. Just the way they look on the velvet purple looks really nice. I'll put them in another set here just to show you an example. So, yeah, you can fit your typical set of D&D dice in here, each one. You won't be able to fit a ton of dice, just about 1 set in each container. Now, this dice rolling tower is really impressive. I have used plastic dice rolling towers before, and this one is just way better than all the plastic ones that I've used because it's velvet lined on the inside. The dice just roll nicely. It doesn't make a lot of clicking noise like it does when you roll the dice in the plastic towers. And they just come out really nice and randomized. And it just looks great watching them roll in and come out and randomized instead of shaking it in your hand. It just adds a nice little flair and a nice little touch. Now, one thing I will tell you about this dice tower that's particularly awesome is it's magnetic on the bottom and sticks to the sides. So no matter which side you want to put it on in your rolling area, it actually holds it in a vertical position. And it's a decent enough magnet that it holds it in place so that you could just simply...
Alrighty, my friends. So if you're looking for a new Dungeons and Dragons dice tray and tower set, definitely check that out for $45.99. Now, I don't know if this can be used for other board games or only Dungeons and Dragons uses that format of die, but if so, let me know. Somebody let me know in the chat. Dungeons and Dragons, it looks like it's just a model dragon. We'll go ahead and take a look at that. Up next for $83.96. So this must be a very premium model with crazy detail. Oh, it looks like it. Yep, it is.
James here with a quick unboxing and showcase of a new product. This is actually something very, very cool. This is from WizKids, guys. This is a Dungeons and Dragons miniature. Now, what do I mean by miniature? Well, it's not that miniature, but it is a miniature. This is a one pre-painted adult blue dragon. This thing is just awesome. This is from the Icons of the Realm, you know, from WizKids. This is just what it is. On the back, you guys can get a little bit better picture. Hopefully you guys can see this. Big blue dragon, guys. This is about 9 inches by 7 inches by 7 inches. Inside here is encapsulated. We're going to pull this open and kind of show you guys the dragon itself. I actually have to be very, very careful popping this open. Kind of cut myself the other day, so don't want to break that back open. So we're going to pop this up. we're going to pull this out so you guys can see. Now you guys can see the Dragon a little better. I love how they package this. Very, very cool looking. This is going to look great. The scales and the colors, it's like a purplish, bluish everywhere. White wings. The wings are spread nice and wide. That is where you'll see the 9 inches is tall from the base of the model. 9 inches tall by 7 inches by 7 inches. Very, very cool. This product is awesome looking. Hopefully you guys can see this very well. You know, we're just kind of showing this to you this way. Very, very cool. Again, guys, this is from WizKids. This is their pre-painted adult blue dragon. Guys, thank you for checking out this quick little video, and have a great one.
Okay, my friend. So if you guys want an awesome model dragon to kind of, I guess, spoof up your setup, really whatever it is, if you guys collect models like that, that one's super high detail. James did a phenomenal job showcasing the quality of that model. I'm sure that's something Justin would like too. The animated talking clown pathway markers for Halloween is up next, and I am so excited to get these set up whenever Halloween rolls around. So let's go ahead and take a look at these. A little custom thumbnail action too. Whoa, spooky.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with DragonBlogger Tech and Entertainment. Today we're going to be taking a look at these really awesome but really creepy animated clown pathway markers. These are going to be a great addition to your house whenever you're getting it set up in order to scare everybody for Halloween. You guys can see that right here. This is really everything that comes with it. There's not a lot that goes into this. You guys can see that you have 3 different clowns. All of them are hooked up to a little control right there, and that control panel is going to take 3 AA batteries. It's not included, so just make sure you get some AA batteries so you can get these up and running. And then each one of these are going to have one of these little prongs right here, so you can set these in the ground. So just make sure that you install the stakes pretty securely. We'll get these in the ground, test them out, and see what you guys think.
All right, my friend, so it finally stopped raining here in Oklahoma, and we got these installed. You guys can see that it's a little bit windy because we have this storm rolling in, and honestly adds a nice effect to the clowns. Now, while they all do have the same exact design, for some reason I'm getting vibes from these guys. This guy right here, I think we're going to go ahead and name Faustino. We'll go ahead and name that one Evans, and we'll go ahead and name that one Vicky. So you guys can see that right here, very, very creepy. To control these, it's very easy. All you have to do is come over to the control panel right on the front, and then you're just going to flip that over. And as you guys can see right there, very, very evil looking. So if you guys are looking for a new way to spook your neighbors, spook trick-or-treaters, this is definitely going to be one of them for you. And I'm not scared at all. I'm going to go inside now and leave them alone, not because I'm scared, but because it's cold outside. Yeah, it's because it's cold outside. I'm Nate with DragonBlogger. Definitely check these out. I'll see you on the next one.
All right, chat. So those are pathway markers, but the next product is also from Elamos. So this is an animatronic standing clown, and this is even scarier because it moves, it's louder, and makes super creepy sounds. So yeah, take a look at this though.
Yo, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with DragonBlogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this animated madness clown. So Halloween is right around the corner, and I am super excited to get my house set up so I can scare as many people as possible, and this is going to help me do that. Let's go ahead and get this unboxed and see everything that it comes with, and then we'll test it out. One of the first things you're going to notice is right here, you get the legs that have the posts to get those installed. You're also going to get some eerie looking balloons. Well, hello! Did I spook you? You guys can see right here, this looks super duper creepy. The eyes just kind of look into your soul, and honestly, if you look long enough, it appears you might be getting closer. All jokes aside, the artwork on this does look really creepy. I really enjoy it. Let's go ahead and get this set up and test it out. So to get this set up, all you have to do is set the torso portion onto the leg portion. It'll just slide right down on there, and then you will need 3 AAA batteries, which aren't included, but that shouldn't be too big of a deal. All right, so we've got the batteries installed. Let me go ahead and show you one of the cool things that I think you can do with these. So this is animated, so it is going to move around a bit on its own. Now the arms don't move, but one of the cool things you can do with these is you can actually position them into pretty much whatever form you think is scariest. So I think if you just kind of set him up like this, kind of like he's almost trying to give you a hug, giving you the imposter. I'm a friendly clown, but obviously you look at that face. You are not friendly. So now if we go ahead and go to the back and turn it on, I'll show you guys what he does. Alright, so as you guys can see right back there, the thing's really not even that scary. It definitely is going to be a good addition to your Halloween decorations, trying to scare people whenever they're coming up for trick-or-treating. And honestly, I think he's kind of nice looking. I'm not scared of him at all. Let's just be real. I mean, this guy is not scary at all. Well, come over here. Uh-oh. Alright, so as you guys can see right there, this is definitely a great addition to your Halloween design, so definitely check this out. I'm Nate with DragonBlogger, and I'll see you guys on the next one. And by the way, I'm definitely in the same room. I'm not in a different room. I'm not scared, I promise.
All right, chat. So definitely check that out if you guys are looking for a good way to scare people during this Halloween season. Oh, spooky. We're going to go ahead and switch and take a look at this Anycubic Cobra 3D printer, and then we will jump back to this filament. The Anycubic Cobra is $279 with no clickable coupon today. No clickable coupon, but we're going to go ahead and take a look at this. Phenomenal 3D printer for beginners. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with DragonBlogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I'm going to be showing you how to set up and get started with the Anycubic Cobra. The Anycubic Cobra has been one of the easiest printers that I have ever used, so I'm super excited to showcase this to you, just in case you guys are interested in getting it yourself. The first thing you're going to notice whenever you open the box is you're going to get all of the different hardware, user manuals, tools, everything you need to get this set up and going. The next thing is you're going to get the screen. We'll go ahead and do one of those little satisfying peels right there. Yeah. Very nice. Continuing on, you're going to get the upper assembly right here, which is the hot end assembly. This is a direct drive extruder with auto leveling featured inside of the software, which is really nice. Then you're going to get the filament spool holder right here. You guys can see this is actually all metal, so this is going to hold up really well over time and going to be able to support some of those heavier spools just in case you guys do need those. Continuing on, you're going to get the lower assembly with the build plate. This is a PEI sheet that comes with the Anycubic Cobra, so it's really nice that they included that. We'll just go ahead and continue on with the unboxing. So what you want to do now is you're going to take the upper assembly, attach it to the lower assembly, line it up over the holes. Then once you're done with that, all you have to do is continue on with the rest of the build. So now what we're going to do is just install the filament spool holder right up on top right here with the included screws. After that, we are going to use the screen screws, which are a little bit smaller, to get the screen attached. Once you got that on, you guys can see right here, this actually looks really nice. I think this just looks really clean, and it's a very simplistic screen. The next part that you want to do is simply just install all of the cables to the stepper motors, to the screen. Near the Z-axis screw, you're going to notice you have this little clip that's going to be to hold down that main ribbon cable. Then you're going to plug in the other stepper motors for your other two axes right down there at the bottom. After that, you want to make sure that your belts are tight. So a good way to make sure that these are tight is make sure they don't have too much wiggle room. And if you pluck them and then they make a sound like a note, then they're too tight. So the next thing you want to do after all that is go ahead and power this on, and you're going to press this auto level button right here. It's going to go through its process, auto level, and then after that, the next thing you're going to want to do is slide a piece of paper underneath right here. And all you want to do is just keep sliding this and adjusting the Z offset down until you have a nice snag on the paper. Now, you don't want it to be too strong, obviously. You just want it to be nice and snug, enough to be able to pull it out, but not too tight that you can't pull it out. So just make sure you play around with that a little bit to get it exactly where it needs to be. Then the next part that you're going to do is go ahead and insert the filament by pressing the filament in button. You guys can see that right here. This is what it's going to look like once you have that filament in.
And honestly, I really like the way that you have to insert the filament on this 3D printer. It's very easy to use. I just think it's a super simple setup and honestly one of the easiest ways I've ever inserted filament. All right, guys, so this was just a quick setup and demonstration of the Anycubic Cobra. So right here, this was actually the very first print I ever did on the Cobra, and you guys can see first layer adhesion is amazing. If you guys been looking for a new 3D printer, definitely check this one out. I'm Nate with DragonBlogger. See you on the next one. We got Larissa with the follow. Everybody, welcome Larissa to the stream. All right, chat. So we have one more product in today's stream, which is going to be the Duramic 3D Silk Gold Filament for a 3D printer. Definitely check out the Anycubic Cobra 3D printer if you're looking for a new 3D printer. For now, we're going to go ahead and take a look at this. Be sure to get entered. If you're not entered, we have 2 more giveaways on the stream. So just make sure you get entered to win a Pokemon pack. Let's go ahead and watch this last video. Hey, what's going on, guys? My name is Nathaniel with DragonBlogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I'm super excited to showcase to you guys this gold PLA filament from Duramic 3D. I've been wanting to print with a gold filament for a while, so I'm super excited to showcase this. Let's go ahead and jump in and test it out. We are going to be using my Ender 3 Max once again to test out this Duramic 3D filament. It's finely tuned, so it should be good to go. And as always, we're going to clean this with 91% isopropyl alcohol to make sure we get rid of any residuals from the previous print or any oils from my fingers. And we are going to be printing this polygonal Charmander. This does have some pretty nice details, some indentions. We're going to be printing it even smaller, and we'll be back. And as you guys can see here, this is the Duramic 3D printed in this Charmander polygon, much smaller. Details came out absolutely awesome. Let's go ahead and zoom in so you guys can see those first layers a little bit better. My print settings for this were pretty standard. There's no supports on this specific STL. And as you can see here, I pointed at a 0.20 and it came out absolutely awesome. There's no post-processing to this and it looks awesome. So if you guys have been looking to get yourself a gold filament, I highly recommend the Duramic 3D gold filament. Super easy to print with. Print quality came out awesome. Dimensional accuracy awesome. I'll see you guys on the next video. Okie dokie, my friends. We're going to go ahead and do our last Pokemon pack giveaway. So let me go ahead and get an F in the chat if you guys are all ready. I'm going to go ahead and load up the giveaway link. What is going on? Here we go. Here we go, my friends. Here we go. The final winner of the only pack we have left is Lost Origin, but the final winner is going to be Raya S. Raya S. Are you in the chat? You have won this Lost Origin Pokemon pack or Lost Origin pack or a $5 Amazon gift card. Your choice. Raya S. I can't remember who it is. Raya S. Are you in the chat? I'm feeling fire in this pack. It just feels like fire. Raya S. Are you here? I can't remember who that is. I think that might be Katie. That might be Katie. Is it Katie? Is it Katie? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the repicked winner is going to be Alley Cat B. Are you in the chat, Alley Cat? Alley Cat, are you here? We got 30 seconds on the clock time now, my friend. Oh no. Is Alley Cat here? Is Alley Cat here? Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. With a redraw again. Come on, somebody that's in the chat, let's go. Cool Shoppa has already won something on today's stream, so we're going to repick again. No way. The repicked winner, Terry Q. Terry Q, are you in the chat? Come on, somebody's got to be here. Terry Q, are you here? Come on. Terry Q, are you here? No way, we're doing this again. No way, no way. No way, no way. Three redraws already. A redraw again. Here we go. We have to redraw again in 5, 4, 3. What's up, Melissa? 2, 1. Come on, somebody that's in the chat. Come on. Buy things. Buy things. What are you doing? Buy things. What are you doing? I know you're here. Do you want to do the Pokemon pack or the gift card? Your choice. Your choice. Pokemon pack or gift card, your choice. All right, gift card. I will make sure you do that. So let's go ahead and see what you missed out on. There is a $450 card that you can pull from Lost Origin. Maybe we'll pull that right now. Imagine that. Imagine that. We still have one more giveaway, which is for the Terry Quick was too late. Was too late. And look at that. It is a black code. Black code. So there is a hit in here. What's up, Krista? We got 1, 2, 3, and 4 with the V-Star. With the V-Star. Here we go. We got V-Star, Abomasnow, Damage Pump, Seviper. We got Snover, Machop, Pikachu, Litwick, Jinx, Magirna, and a Pidgeot V. And a Pidgeot V. Pretty cool. That's worth like 50 cents though. That card's really not worth much. All right, chat. So we are doing the giveaway last. Last giveaway is this Trick or Trade Booster Bundle. Trick or Trade Booster Bundle. And I will let you guys decide if you've already won a normal pack, should you be able to win that as well? You have to be in the US to win it. You have to be in the US to win it regardless. Okay, so we'll make it fair. We'll make it fair if you've already won a pack. If you've already won a pack, then you can't win the booster bundle. To make it fair, just to make it fair. Just because we didn't have a ton of packs today, so I didn't get to give a bunch of people multiple packs. Here we go. So the winner for the entire booster bundle is going to be Margaret L. Not this again. Here we go. Margaret L, are you in the chat, my friend? Here we go. We gotta worry about this now. Margaret L, are you in the chat? Margaret L, are you here? What's up, Mama Siren? Margaret L, you have won, Margaret. Congratulations. Congratulations. So Margaret L, just make sure you reach out to me and send me your address. I get a ton of addresses, so I just want to make sure that I send it to the correct address. So make sure that you just email that to me. And other than that, congratulations to Margaret L on the win for this Trick or Trade booster bundle. This will be shipped out to you today. Congratulations. Congratulations. You have won this. Let me get clarification. You want these? I assume you do. I assume you do. So listen, chat, I'm going to go ahead and end this stream like pretty quickly because I'm going to try to end it before we get all of that spam from that follower earlier. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I'll see you guys 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central again tomorrow. You guys have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you guys later.